Oh, that's a much better team name, actually, guys.
What?
Zunder, the Zunder brunch. Or the Zunder bunch.
We're gonna make a new meal. We're gonna get our own restaurant. It's gonna be called the Zunder Brunch.
Are we gonna compete with Lex's Rat Burger restaurant?
It's like
Nah.
a joint competition.
No, we're gonna be the Ghost
Like,
Kitchen.
Yeah.
The Ghost Kitchen of Ratburger.
Yeah.
Anyway, BRB.
Yeah.
Get some
I'm gonna get him
lunch.
immediately. Goodbye, chat. I'm leaving,
Yeah,
I'm leaving in the hands of these guys.
What if we all just left?
She hates us.
No idea. I'm gonna get the water.
Yeah, we all just get
Brad,
up.
you did
What?
No reverse card. Damn.
We have no water
really?
again. I have to actively go get a bottle.
Then it was quiet.
Oh.
Shay, hit us with a cool nature fact.
Cool nature fact. What type of nature fact do you want? I don't know, like, terribly much.
So if I ask about bugs, you're like, no, it's on Monday, so...
Well, yeah, you reserved the bug facts for Monday.
I didn't! You reserved it!
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Chat want a type of nature fact? I can't guarantee I'll know it,
Chat.
but I can try.
Shay, when I was at the bank, there was a little tiny itty bitty like beetle-looking bug, like a mix between a beetle and a ladybug that landed on my car, and it had like a shiny face, and it kept flashing its little shiny face, and I was like, "Get off my car! I don't know what you're doing, but get off!"
Would you be so mean to him?
Just a little guy, Monty.
Just a little guy.
Yeah.
You hate him.
Monty confirm. Hater of little guys.
Ah.
I mean, at work, they were talking about spruce beetles, this and that, and whatnot, and I was like, you mean a longhorned beetle?
Oh damn! You hit him with
Yeah.
that, didn't you?
Right. They're like, what? It's not called the spruce beetle? And I mean, like, I think there is, like, a longhorned spruce beetle, like, exactly, but they're all variations of longhorned beetles.
Oh,
that
these guys. There's a ton of these at my parents' cabin.
Range beetle.
Oh, the longhorn beetles.
The spruce beetle, not phased by recent cold snap. White
Y'all are
spotted
getting
Sawyer
cold
beetles.
snaps? Damn.
Tiny silk moth. We talking about bugs here? I mean, not going into super details because that's reserved for Zan. Straight
Oh
up.
my goodness.
For some reason, Shay is
And
like
personally
putting on the
attack.
training weights on Thursday and refuses to use her full power, so whatever. But we're back with Dungeon of the Mad Mage. My goodness. Also, thank you so much for the water break I just redeemed. I just sippied.
A little bit of a sippy.
Yeah, let me just pop out my chat here real fast. I actually forgot to do that. Pew.
So is it etymology exclusively, or is it just any type of zoology you're into, Shay?
Pretty much all of it. I mean, I was a big fan of it, like, hence why I
Shay-
went into biology, but
Shay is on her path to become an evil scientist, and I, for one, can't wait.
but I have strength in different subjects, like birds and insects.
So I can ask you for bird facts?
I mean, I'm specialized in specifically Canadian, Western Canadian birds, but you can try.
Like the motherfucking stellar ray, the provincial bird of BC. Let's go.
Hey, I'll
So
take
stellar about him.
hooded mergansers. The bomb. They're awesome. They're freaking fantastic. I love them. They're so funny looking. Wood ducks, oh so very cool.
Oh yeah, that Shay's a really good big duck fan. It was very fun. There was a time where I would get a message like, "Hey, do you want to go up to this place so I can take pictures of ducks?" And I'm like, "Would I? I had no plans, but let's do it." And then I
Wait,
would,
hold
Too.
Hold on, there's another
we
Canadian
get-
here. There's another
We get
Canadian here.
we get black-eyed juncos around here. I love the Warson warblers. Those are cool. We also have yellow rumped warblers around here. Those are also cool.
you know, a lot of bird names can make for really good insults, just uncontextually based.
Boo, has you or your husband ever played Crokinole?
Oh my god.
Crocodile? What's that?
God damn it! Why does no one know?
I think America appropriated our
I've
culture.
been lied
and
to. I think I've
preserved
been
it.
lied to. It's not Canadian.
I think you've been lied to.
One
I
moment.
wonder if it's an Eastern Coast thing.
Yeah, it
Because
could be a
I asked
different
Gaius
coast.
too, and Gaius was like, I have no idea what you're talking about, bud. And I'm like, okay.
Speaking of Crokinole, I have to go feed the dog. Be right back.
Okay. Oh my gosh, 13 Absols. Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I think one of those went to me.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh my god. 13 Absols, they giving 25 tier 1 subs to the community to a Shaggy Glar, Josh Joestar, Skunk Monkey, Almagest 1998, Kitty Cat Gundam 81, Soulright, Creed Shojin, Scat Flipsa, Matayu 7, Umarol, Charanitar 007, E. Campbell 947, Cringe Cobalt, Lucky Star Freak, Alan 53680, Maryland Jutsu, The Beast 666, Ed Steven SKW, Fenris Silverclaw, River Rat, Yurialu, Fanfare Seeks No Attention, Elfo Rat, Badhan 5555, and Shinichi Kid X, who is colloquially known as, on my channel because I'm an idiot, as Shinny Chicky Dicks. Thank you so much. Now you guys
There
get
you go.
funny emote. Now you can banana at any time.
There you go, Shay. I sent you pictures of the Crokinole tournament from 1999.
Oh, I'm glad you assumed it was
Oh, see.
007. I'm 006 for a reason. I'm sorry! I messed up. Tyranitar, please forgiveness me.
So
Bowman,
the
I'm sorry.
rules for Crokinole, Shay, are very intense. Down to how far you can move your butt cheek on the chair. I'm not exaggerating.
That seems a little aggressive.
Yeah, it definitely it might be made by Canadians, though. That kind of lends credence to it.
Sorry. I had to deal with the dog.
No worries. Oh my gosh, we have a hype train incoming. Huh!
See, I hear about lacrosse, you
Oh my
know,
goodness.
as like a Canadian thing, but like,
Shut up, Zanwin! Monty screwing up names as they breathe. Shut up! I miss my calling as a substitute teacher. Not for the educational part, but just for getting names wrong.
I mean, you can always jump into it now.
No, I'm good. I would love if I was like a substitute teacher. I would just like get all the really complicated names right and all the simple names wrong. Like I'd go in and I'd be like, John? You mean John? Yeah.
John Smith.
Who's Boob?
John Smythe.
You mean Bob? Boob?
John Smythe.
My Kali? You mean McKaylee? Yes.
Yes, that one.
God. Oh, we have a hype train level 3. Oh my goodness. Beautiful.
Oh my god, we passed a... Or we failed a test. The train's moving.
Shut up, man. So stupid.
Did I miss something?
Exan, you explain it. I'm gonna pull out what I need for the game real fast.
We were playing it. Monty was running a Daggerheart one-shot last night on stream. There was a train enemy, or feature of a map, that every time we failed a roll, the train would move. We never failed. We just kept passing the roll.
They kept like...
So the train was just stuck there. And then we were like, what if this isn't just the encounter? What if this train solely exists or moves or stops based on what we are doing as a party?
When you try to learn the mechanic of a tabletop RPG system and you accidentally create an eldritch horror.
That's great.
Oh my goodness. The one shot was fun.
It was.
I feel so bad because like Arkov was like, let's talk about Daggerheart. And I'm like, Arkov, I love you. I just did this shit for like 5 hours. I just need to like be alone and like do something mundane right now. Oh my god. Where is? Oh, there it is. Oh boy. But it was a good time. I enjoyed it. I still got a ways to go. I still gotta learn stuff, and I'm glad chat is patient with my growing pains. That's right, you guys triggered an encounter when we last played.
Encounter.
Nah, never happened.
I think they triggered an encounter on us, actually.
Yeah, they kind of came charging towards us. I mean, there was nothing we could do,
The
really.
Nothix are just weird, but they're not threatening you right now, which is good. Okay.
They're all staring at me individually, but only from my perspective.
Alright. I am ready to go. Also, one sweet girl, thank you so much for the biddies. Perfect end to a great birthday day. You're the birthday
Happy
girl!
birthday!
You're the one who wins!
Well, try not to die for you, but
Happy
no promises.
Happy
Unless that's what you
birthday.
want.
Our present to you is walks into room, rocks fall, everyone dies. Alright. Well, with that... Whoop. Boo, are you good to go? Jump back in?
Yeah.
Zan, are you ready to jump back in?
Yeah.
Evers, are you ready to jump back in?
Sure.
Bracky, you ready to jump back in?
Yeah.
Shay, you ready to jump back in?
I suppose so.
Alright, so as we jump back into the dungeon of the Mad Mage, right out the gate, I need everyone to roll me initiative, please.
Initiatives.
As I clumsily... Whoop.
Beat that, everyone.
Oh.
Here it comes.
I looked
was-
up expecting a natural
that's a
20.
very-
Yeah,
beat
me
you.
too.
Like, straight up, I look up at the screen like, oh, Zan got a natural 20. Nope.
Go on, Shay. Get us a double-digit number.
Yay!
There we go.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Also, just to show what you're fighting, because the tokens don't show it. Also, I think our hype train is over. Ooh. Thank you guys so much.
I think you're gonna play sad note at the end.
There
Oh.
is the thing you're fighting. Again, a bit upset they don't include the artwork into the token, but whatever. Alright.
Okay, I put it on my map, so I mean, everybody can see it on the beautiful, beautiful
Oh
map.
lordy, okay. Okay. So we have... Princess is gonna hang out in that hallway, so I'm not gonna add her to the turn order. She's just gonna take the dodge action. We have
Smart.
Nyx. We have the Star Spawn Hulks. And then we have Lionel. Wisp. That's my fucking work in progress. Thaddeus.
That's what we do.
Bertrand. Alrighty. Immediately, Nyx, as you turn around this corner, as if by some compulsion, you watch as two more of these unknowable creatures turn around and begin to walk menacingly in your direction.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Do I remember from last time if they had some sort of weird ability to spot me like the Nothics did?
You don't. You know they were definitely preoccupied with Bertrand and Wisp being right in their faces.
Cool. Okay. Because I'm thinking like maybe I duck out of the way, bonus action hide, try to see if I can get an attack on them with advantage because I can't use my insightful fighting.
Alright. I mean, you can, but there's just, you know, a small repercussion.
Yeah, but if I were to do that, like, the entire time, that small little bit would add up to a lot.
Shane wants a perfect run.
I do. I always do. That's who I am. I like stealth.
Alright, 31, you phase into the wall as you feel like you're hidden, but whether or not they notice you remains to be seen.
Okay, well, I'll see if it helps. I'll try to shoot an arrow. Do I get advantage if I'm stealthed?
You do, yep.
Okay.
$28 hits.
28.
So you're aiming at the closer one?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I am in fact doing that. $13 piercing.
Plus, like,
Plus?
87 points of sneak attack damage.
I wish.
You don't wish for anything, Shay. Jesus Christ. 54. I need to buy a calculator. Just to have one.
Guys, some more of those weird creatures are back.
Nyx, as you turn to run, the last thing you see is as your arrow strikes through this creature, it bleeds out like crimson blood, then honey, then an insect like ichor, warping and swapping as it hits the ground.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I run back towards this doorway over here.
Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to the Starspawn Hulks. Now knowing that there are quote-unquote intruders. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Yeah. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. This one dashes to get right in front of you, Evie.
How dare they?
What, you mean they rolled higher than everybody else in my group? That's so rude.
I know, crazy, right?
Crazy, they hate us.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one gets here. They both immediately start running down the hallway, taking the dash action, and that will end their turn. That brings us to Lionel. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna cast slow on them.
Nice.
All
Wisdom
right.
saving throw, 24 save.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. The first one, it's a wisdom, you said? 11, so that's a failure for the first one. One closest to Evie. I mean, Wisp. Shit. Second one is a 15, so they both fail.
Alright,
As
there's no.
their movements begin to slow.
What the fuck?
What the deuce?
Good job.
Cool. Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, just my screen started to blink for some reason.
Oh.
That's not good.
I'm gonna
Stay
step
with-
away.
Don't leave.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Wisp. It is now your turn. As this thing goes to punch you, and it's like, you're like, ah! And then it like slows down as it's trying to make its way towards you.
Let's see.
When they're slowed, they cannot take reactions, so just a heads up on that.
Yeah. Well, right here between them, I'm going to do exactly what I did last time we fought these guys. I'm going to cast a big old flame strike.
Alright. What's the AoE on Flame Strike?
It's like a 10-foot cube, so if I put it like right between them, I should be able to hit both of them.
Alright. Ooh. I think you're hitting at least one of the Nothics with this.
Let me make sure I'm getting the size of the spell right. Oh, 10-foot radius, not 10-foot cube. Is that the smaller, or is it the same?
Cylinder, so it's circular then. Hold on. Oh, that's the corner.
If I put it like in like right on top of this guy. Like
The
in,
ceilings are 10 feet tall, unfortunately.
Yeah, it just doesn't protrude higher than that.
It's a 40-foot high cylinder, though.
I think that means it can go up to 40 foot high. If the ceiling breaks, then it would break, but if it doesn't, then I don't think it
A
affects it.
vertical column of fire roars down from the heavens in a location you specify. That, to me, is ceiling to floor.
So can't cast it?
I mean, you can. You'll hit a Nothic. Whatever happens with that happens.
I'm gonna aim it. Snap the corner, right?
Yeah.
It's a circle. It's a line. Like this?
That works. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. All
Yeah.
right.
So deck saves. They have
Dex
disadvantage because of slow, I believe.
They do. I believe that. Do they take a penalty, Bracky, or do they get a disadvantage?
They have a -2 to dex saves.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Starting with the guy closest to you. That's going to be a 13.
That is a failure.
-2, and then the other one, terrible. That's going to be a 5, so they both fail. So they take, oh my god,
23 fire
plus 18.
and 18 radiant.
Did we fight the 2 that were on the track team last time or something? Because the other ones were nailing their saves.
I rolled really bad. It's balancing out from how hot I was rolling last night.
Yeah, they ran up and crit me twice last time.
That's 41
that's only
points of damage to the one here. And then the one in the back. Yep, okay.
And I'm gonna hold my ground.
Alright, sounds good. Alright. That brings us to Thaddeus. It is now your turn. As the battlefield engulfs in flames. Some of the Nothic, just like, not in like any sort of aggressive, they just like scream at the sudden like appearance of divine light in the room. And they're like, ah, like all looking up with these dilated eyeballs.
Oh crap, I can't use old reliable without proccing all of them. Okay. He's gonna like go down here.
You got it.
I believe this will work. Hold on, let me just measure something out. Still clinging to the wall, he's going to... Yeah. He'll just pop off a... Let me just figure out what level I should do this at.
You got it. Man, this slow is gonna pay some dividends, Jesus. All the dexterity saving throws. It's like the epitome of like Lionel going, now! And then everyone just like jumping.
He's gonna thread the needle and like do a 4th level lightning bolt.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Alright. And that's a dex 18. Yo!
Alright, starting with the one that's closest.
I see a 1, a 2, and a 3. I see one, like 2 1s and 1.
Let me roll the saving throws and then we can figure that out. The first one unfortunately rolled a natural 20. You had to open your mouth, Shay.
Wow.
So
why would you do that?
They'll take half success, and then the other one, -2. It's gonna be 10 for the other one. So the one further behind fails. All right, so we have 33, but you want to re-roll. There's
like 2 1s and a 2.
Yeah, so it's -4, so that'll be 29 plus whatever you roll.
All right.
Oh, we can.
Wow, that didn't.
That's
That
really
only helped
good.
a little bit.
Holy shit. You rolled a max 6 on that, man. That's pretty freaking good, I'd say.
I also got a 2 and a 1 back, so.
So that's going to be 38. Half of 38 will be... What's that? Can't math. Half of 38 is 18? No. Oh, 19. Oh my gosh, my brain. Okay. So half is 19. So the one closest takes 19 points of damage. Brings it to this. The one in the front is starting to look rough. The one in the back takes the full brunt, which is going to be 38.
Okay.
Funny wild magic surge, please.
Yeah. Oh god, this is like a literal minefield.
This is a 1.
Okay.
Close. But it's not.
Listen, I would have laughed my ass off if you rolled Wild Magic Surge and then you rolled a fireball explodes directly where you are. That would have been real funny.
Yeah, we're high enough level now that Monty's not going to get rid of that one.
No, that one's back on the list. So that's like.
I never knew you took it off.
Before a certain level, I take that one off because it's a little like for like a level 1 to like 3. I think it's off the
You
list.
can literally
until, like,
TPK.
You can TPK your party like instantly. So I think I remove it until you're level 6, and then I'll add it back in because at that point you have enough health to. I can't remember if it's a 5th level fireball or if it's a 3rd level fireball that's cast on your feet, but I
think it's base level.
Yeah, it's whatever level you would get that spell at is when I'm like, okay, you can have that, basically, because to me that makes a bit more sense, but... I've had it happen where I played with like level 1 people. They rolled that, and I'm just like, we're gonna re-roll that. And they're like, why? And like, cause that the end game would be over basically, because they were all in like a house, and I was like, the goodbye house and goodbye everyone inside of it.
You're all dead.
Oh god.
Yeah, so I was like, we're just gonna, it's just basically you re-roll again.
If only I managed to land on a 1 enough to figure that out.
I don't think you've ever rolled a 1 like wild magic. I think it's always been from your.
So far, I think out of all the wild magic searches you've gotten, Boo, you've gotten like maybe 2 that were slightly inconvenient. The rest have been insanely beneficial, and it kind of frustrates how lucky you guys roll sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, listen, I think being blue is horrible. Actually,
That was great.
That one was good. That one was so good. We immortalized it in an emote, and I better see it in my goddamn chat right now.
You made him blue, chat.
Dark Hero says Thaddeus is built a bit different. Speaking of being built different, Thaddeus, does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Alright, they're both looking pretty hurt from that, and as the lightning bolt cracks out, one of the Nothic just unhinges his jaw and is like, ah! Like, just screams as it happens, like, watching it happen.
I like to imagine it's a
Fogging.
silent scream, like he's not even like screaming out loud, it's like the jaw drops and he's like internally like, ah!
Yeah, it's blowing his mind right now.
He just looks at the camera and goes, wow!
Interestingly enough, there are actually, despite this chaos going on, there's a few very maddened-looking Nothics still scratching on the floor.
No, we're disturbing their insane
They're
time.
unbothered. Like, they're so gone that they, they don't even acknowledge what's around them immediately. Alright. Last but certainly not least, that ends your turn, Thaddeus.
Yeah.
That will bring us to Bertrand.
All right, Bertrand's gonna run up here and swing at the first one.
Alright. -2 to their AC.
Swing at the first. Soft 20 to hit
That hits.
for 15 slashing.
15 slashing. Do you have magic? No, magic weapon's gone, right?
But
Yeah,
it is a
there's
plus.
no
it
holy
is
weapon.
it is a +2 weapon though, so it is magical.
Yeah. I just meant for if you're doing more damage.
No, that's it.
As you slash into its arm, you cleave its arm from its body, but as the arm hits the ground, it turns into a tentacle, and then into the arm of a dragon, and then into the arm of a giant. Like, it kind of warps before eventually settling and melting into indescribable goo.
Okay, it's still standing, just gross.
Yeah, it is still standing.
Swing at the second. 26
That
to hit.
hits.
12 slashing.
And as it buckles from losing its arm, you do a middle slash in its center. You watch as your sword makes its way through. Your sword changes in various eclectic forms before being unleashed back. And as honey spews from the open wound and pools on the floor where blood should be, the Starspawn Hulk crashes to the ground, dead.
Okay. Now we have just enough movement to get to here, and we're gonna swing at the next one. Last
Alright.
swing. 23 to hit
23 hits.
for 11 slashing.
11 slashing, not bad. This one's also it's still got some fight in it, but it's starting to look a little rough.
That'll be Bertrand's go.
Alright, that will bring us to top of the turn order. Nyx, it is now your turn.
Woo. I mean, I have like a straight shot right through all the Nothics.
You do,
And
yeah.
small.
It's also this is a big creature, so you can shoot above their heads.
Oh yeah, and I'm tiny, so
Yeah.
I can shoot through legs too. So
You're like a little trebuchet. You can just like kind of throw.
woo! Just lob my arrow over everybody.
Hell yeah.
No!
Oh no.
Oh, guys, do I use my inspiration now? I feel like I want to save it against the Death Knights.
I was gonna say, is Lionel within range? Probably not.
He has to be 30 feet away from me.
Oh, you're just 10 feet out. Damn. It's up to you.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I accidentally give Bertrand a piercing.
No, you accidentally hit a Nothic.
I don't know. I feel like hitting Bertrand's worse to me, though, so... Because if I hit a Nothic, Thaddeus is just gonna put a fireball in this room, and we all know that. So,
Well, I mean, it's true, but he doesn't need to say it.
The epitome of like Thaddeus pointing, like, you got me there.
yeah, right. Personally, Nyx would just feel worse off if she hit Bertrand. But yeah, no, I'm gonna save my inspiration and
Alright.
just hope that I don't pierce your ear.
Roll severity. That is a 3 severity, so you just miss, thankfully, as you fire off an arrow and it like kind of clips the ear of the Starspawn Hulk and hits the wall. As it's kind of drifted through, it's transformed into like a very wicked looking, like twisted, almost like tree branch arrow.
Fancy. I almost gave him an earring instead.
Yeah.
Bam.
You hide immediately behind a Nothic.
It wasn't me. I
As
didn't
you-
almost do that.
As you duck behind the Nothic looks at you and goes, "You cannot hide from what you have done. They know everything and they see everything."
I mean, we already know Alistair called us out in the middle of Waterdeep on everything we've done, so I'm already aware of that fact.
Alright, that
Okay,
is your turn, Nyx.
Ends my turn.
Alrighty.
Just-
Let me see here. Yeah. Whoop. He's gonna Seuss on over here. And he is going to do his Reaping Arms. Which will
Right,
hit.
forgot about that.
Which is gonna hit a lot of people, actually. Yep. Alright. So... I need... Oh, that is hit. Okay, hold on, I gotta roll first. So let's start with our friends. So we're gonna start with you, Wisp. That is going to be a 24 to hit. Wisp?
Yeah, that hits.
I'm sorry. Oh, Lord.
Okay. I'd probably keep concentration.
You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
20.
20 is a success. You're not knocked prone with this. And then on you, Bertrand, that's a natural 20.
You know, Monty, I think that hits.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Maybe. Can we get a recount?
Yeah, recount?
Hey, can we get an
Oh god.
I think we have to activate the Nuh-uh before.
You
You're
do,
so
you have
right.
to pull that before.
Yeah.
You take 27 points
Yeah.
of damage on the crit. And he is gonna hit 3 of these Nothics.
24 points.
Oh shit, you right. One second, sorry. I gotta mark down the Nothics. Your patience.
Patience isn't here. That's your Final Fantasy stream.
Oh! Ha 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 ha.
That's what I'm saying, Monty.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, he is gonna hit Nothic number 9, 11, and 12. So, first on Nothic number 9. That is absolutely gonna hit. Let me pull up my Nothic stat sheet.
They don't even get names. They're just
This
numbers.
is Nothic number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See the horrors of beyond. I wonder why you're alive.
You know, if we name one of them Kevin, then we'll care about it.
Alright. Yeah, that definitely hits. It's gonna be... Sorry, give me 2 seconds here. I just gotta do a bunch of damage rolls here. That's 11. Oh my god, definitely hits.
The hitter.
And then the last one. Oh, super hot. Natural 20 on the last Nothic. Oh no. Nothic number 12.
No.
No!
Not
They
number
might
12.
explode.
Plus... It's gonna be 18 on Nothic number 12. As this thing in one single sweeping motion, despite being slowed, activates its unique ability of Reaping Arms. It swings in a large arcing circle and crashes into all the creatures. Immediately, though, the Nothics let out a hissing snarl in the direction of the Starspawn. I'll give them red to indicate that they've been quote-unquote aggroed, to say the least.
Hey guys, they're not aggroed on us right now, but once he's gone, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna roll them in now.
Let's just skedaddle out of here. And pretend like it's not our fault, because it isn't this time. It's his fault.
Their bonus.
He's pointing at the nut. He's pointing at this fucking thing.
It was almost my fault.
Where's your initiatives?
Almost is not enough. Almost isn't.
Alright, that ends the Starspawn Hulk's turn. That brings us to Lionel. It is now your turn. As you see these Nothics hit, they immediately turn their gaze. Their pupils dilate in the direction of the Starspawn Hulk. Ray of Frost, are you muted? Oh yeah, you are muted.
Oh.
Sorry for that. Ray of Frost on the Starspawn.
You got it. 24, that hits. Oh my god.
That's a lot of
23 cold
damage.
23 points
That's a lot of damage.
As you blast ice into it, you watch as the ice turns to fire, then to acid, then into various other elements before disappearing inside of its body. You can see the creature almost fault to a knee. It is still standing, but it's starting to look very rough.
Right, I'm gonna get closer just for the sake of being within 30 feet to everyone.
You got it.
Okay. I'm good.
Alright,
That's
that
my
brings
turn.
us to Wisp. It is now your turn.
It's looking really beat up and missing parts, so I'm just gonna smash it with my mace.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19, that hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. Unfortunately, it's not a construct. But you do
True.
smash his toes with your mace as it slowly lets out a howl of pain that sounds like a chorus of voices beyond the ages.
Turn.
Alright, that brings us to Wisp. It is now your turn.
My turn again? I'll hit it again.
Oh, sorry. God, help me.
Evie, you were so quick on that.
It is now the Nothic's turn. Nothic number 9 leaps over next to you, Bertrand, and is gonna immediately go for a claw attack against the Starspawn Hulk.
Okay.
Is it immune? Okay, no. It's... Ah! Oh god. Good job, Nothic. Rolled a natural 1.
Wow.
Monty confirmed hater of little guys.
Oh my god. Can someone roll me a d6 real fast?
Go!
2. Okay. As this Nothic reaches its claws to strike at this creature, its like hand goes through the creature, and you watch as when it comes out, it's like pus-filled and bulbous, like it's rotting, and the Nothic
Ugh.
lets out a scream of pain as it takes 2 points of damage, necrotic damage, from a natural 1 with a severity of 19.
Oof.
Nothic number 11, however, I'd say, yeah, he'll do one more attack. I think that's gonna, yeah, that misses. Nothic number 11. Misses first attack, second attack. That'll hit. And that is, oh, it's 6. This Nothic over here, like, immediately snarls and swipes, at the Star Spawn Hulk, dealing 6 points of damage, but the Hulk seems to resist the damage, but still takes a little bit as they swipe into them. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nothic number 12, is going to move over here. It's going to flank with its friend. It's dubious. And is going to make 2 swings, +2.
It's devious friend.
It's going to be bonus, and it's reduced by 2 because of slow. That's 16, that just hits. 7. First claw attack goes through. And second swing. Same roll again, okay. 4. The Nothic slashes into the Star Spawn Hulk, which is now looking bloodied as it's kind of like... You ever see that statue of the statue fighting babies?
Huh?
What?
You guys haven't seen the statue that fights babies?
I'm pretty sure you've
I
shown
have.
that one to
Oh
at
my
least
gosh,
me before.
no,
I've
you
seen
need to
it.
see
I'm
the
pretty
statue
sure.
that fighting babies. It's notorious. They even referenced it in Steven Universe. It is a like, it's a male statue. So there's a peepee. How do I spoil something?
Peanut.
How dare you?
Peanuts.
I mean, we're all artists here. We've all drawn it. Yeah, this statue.
Oh, that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just juggling them. That's what's going on. You know, nothing bad.
In Steven Universe, they actually reference this. Which is
I
great.
don't remember that at all.
Yeah, but in the watermelon episode,
Oh.
they reference the statue fighting babies.
It's great.
Chat, just Google statue fighting babies and you will find it. You will ruin your search history, but I don't care. It's really funny. Anyway, that's what the Umber Hulk does with the Nothics, is that exact
Nice.
pose.
Well, I do have to ask, did you roll again on his slow, or?
Oh, I did not. Hold on.
It's at the end of his turn.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like looking, and I'm like, maybe she rolled and I missed it, but...
No, I completely
on your
forgot.
side?
Wisdom, that's gonna be a 14, so... Oh wait, sorry. That would be a 18, which I still think fails.
Fails.
Yeah, so they're
Yeah,
still
they've
slow,
got a
so it's
big
fine.
brain in no way.
Alright, that ends the Nothic's turn. Thaddeus, it is now your turn.
Okay, let's take a look here.
Cringe Kobo says, I'm not Googling that, Monty. And then Jack O'Brien says, I Googled it. Worth it. Thank you. I'm glad there's someone in my chat who appreciates art.
I'm surprised.
He just sees the Nothics like fucking ganging up on this guy. He's gonna be like that one bit from the Naked Gun where he's picking up a penny and still shooting. He's gonna do a little firebolt.
You got it.
Alright. Yow! Oh!
24
That's a solid
hits.
24. Alright. $22.
As the Nothics are fighting this thing, you watch as the Star Spawn Hulk grabs one and throws them up against the wall. And in that moment, you get a clean shot, Thaddeus, as you thrust out your hand and blast this thing's head with a firebolt, and its body slams to the ground on top of the other one. And you watch as the Nothics almost immediately pounce on top like a bunch of rabid animals and start tearing into this thing as combat comes to a close.
Gaming.
Oh. You know, that ended better than I expected.
Not that.
kind of like stay ready to fight in case the Nothings attack us, but then they kind of just go back to doing their own thing. We're like, okay.
I guess it's a good thing Lionel didn't poke them harder. Are you guys okay? He hit you pretty hard.
I think Bertrand took the worst hit there.
I'm okay.
No, you got punched right in the face, Bertrand. It was like full contact.
He like lost a tooth.
Yeah, no, that's how he gets his black eye every time he wakes up. Someone's got to punch him in the eye.
It's like applying makeup, but it's just, you know.
Finds some monster to punch him in the eye.
It's your
Stop
goal.
trying to hit me and
every
hit
day.
me.
His foundation is like facial trauma.
You need a rest, or are we good?
I am good to continue on.
Do I believe Bertrand is the question?
I mean, they only took one hit. It was a big hit, but it was only one.
I just can't remember how much people were missing.
We
from
were like
last
full because we did a short rest.
You guys did a short rest. I remember that, yeah.
Just kind of skedaddle out of the room so the Nothings aren't staring at me anymore.
Yeah, I just literally wrote "stop staring" on my map.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Another 2 jump out.
They came from over here, I believe, right?
Yeah, they were like stationed here.
Yeah, all I know is that as soon as I clipped right here and they were in view, they came charging. And I love our little school lineup going on.
Single file.
Everybody hold the rope. Hold the rope, everyone.
Notably on the ground in this area, Nyx, are mounds of rotting tapestry.
Lovely.
Does it look like they were, like, lying on it, or?
It looks like a place possibly. It's pretty vile, but a place that you could possibly sleep.
Ooh. Oh, thank you. Is that a wall on that side then? Nothing over there?
Yeah.
Okay, and then just a door over here. From the layout of the floor that we had, does it show what's depicted over here?
It appears to be another smaller chamber, similar to the one in the north.
I'd like to try to open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, you watch as the walls are filled with eyes that immediately all close and turn back into stone.
Oh,
No.
it's the insanity. The insanity.
Guys, I'm starting to think somebody else should start opening these doors.
Yeah.
Sanderbrook.
As you walk in, you see a tapestry depicting silhouetted figures standing before a starry sky covering the western wall. Stacks of books are set around the room, some rising almost to the ceiling.
Okay. So, tapestry is silhouetted figures looking at a starry sky, you said, and then stacks of books.
Yeah, stacks of books are just like piled up. Like, imagine if you were like moving all your books into like a new shelf and you had to like move the furniture. Do you remember, Shay, do you remember when you helped me with my big giant Goliath shelf and like I had all my books lying out in my office in various different stacks and piles?
Yeah.
It's like that, but some of these piles go all the way to the ceiling almost.
And my parents just came and dropped off the National Geographic collection we had at home for one of my coworkers to take control over because it's almost 100 years worth of National Geographic,
God damn.
and that's a lot of books. So we don't have the space for them anymore.
I know we're
The
playing D. I know we're playing D&D.
1920s.
I know we're playing D&D, but do you remember the old house I lived in? I won't say where, because obviously don't want to...
Yeah, no, I remember, yeah.
Do you remember that there was like a photo lab in my basement?
Vaguely.
Yeah, the guy who lived in that house previously was a National Geographic photographer, and when we went in to look at the house, the room that was my room, do you remember that giant room I had?
Yeah, no.
That was
you had a huge room.
filled with National Geographic stuff. It was huge. It was filled with it, and the guy lived by
makes
himself in
sense.
that house, and it was like, damn. So
Like the collection we brought was 1920-ish to like 2003 or 2005-ish. And like
Crazy.
they literally, the early copies will be like, there's like 20 pages of color illustrations in this book.
yeah,
And it was like 5 cents a copy and $5 a year for a subscription for some of those old books.
Oh
Like
my
that's what it
God.
advertises. Like,
sorry, I know we're playing D&D,
Man.
but Chad, I've decided this is gonna be a National Geographic podcast. I hope you guys are sorry. As you walk in, Lionel, there's something magical in this room, but some of these books are like old or are very obscure texts.
Where's the magic coming from?
There is no magic.
Oh, you said there was something magic.
No, I said, sorry, I may have flubbed that. As you walk in, there's nothing magical, but the books, like, looking at, like, the spines of these books, some of these texts are more obscure. None of them give off a magical aura, but it looks like quite an eclectic collection of strange books.
do you want a perception check or an investigation check, Monty?
Your choice.
30.
30. As you look around, you get the sense if maybe you search through these stacks, you could potentially find some valuable books. But what catches your eyes is as you move closer into the room, you notice that the tapestry, it's... As you thought it was first, like, embroidered, but as you get closer, you realize that the constellation is set with pearls and diamond chips as stars.
I'm in pearl.
And it is a huge tapestry.
Guys. Wisp, I don't know if these could be useful to you, but there's pearls and diamond chips in the tapestry, and Lionel, I think there's probably some valuable books here if we want to take the time to collect stuff.
Above board, these are made in such a way that you'd have to take the whole tapestry. You cannot utilize any of these for the use of spell components, unfortunately. It's just too altered. This is a treasure item. It's a big treasure item, but it is a very... This looks expensive, Nyx.
Would we be able to fold it up and put it in Lionel's chest? I think we emptied it last time we went to the
You
last
could.
floor.
You, with your perception check and just, like, I'd say, like, with Lionel's base intelligence, the tapestry probably folded up and rolled up would probably be around 30 pounds. But...
It's pretty heavy. It's just awkward more than it's heavy.
It's more awkward
Yeah,
than
well,
it's
that's
heavy.
That's why I'm thinking if we just fold it up, kind of like into a square or like a roll or something like that, and just kind of stuff it into the chest, you know?
I can hold up to 12 feet. Cubic feet, apparently.
12 cubic feet?
Yeah.
I think you can fit that in there.
Yeah, because you could fold this in half and then fold it in half again,
You
probably
could
easily,
fold
and-
this like a theater curtain instead of rolling it
Yeah.
up.
I just want to make sure my Electrum teapot is safe there.
Yeah, you just put this at the bottom. You take everything out,
Yeah.
put this at the bottom, put everything on top.
And then it acts like a cushion.
This would be
For
a
the
horrible.
teapot.
This would be a horrible carpet. It's like sequined, dude. You'd, like clip your feet on everything.
Okay, I'm gonna type out that it's in your chest, so I don't know. I guess
Well,
You-
means I'll let you do that.
Add in tapestry found in area 26.
How long would this take? Like 2 minutes or so?
Searching through the books will probably take not a terrible amount of time. Folding up this is not that bad at all. It does take a little bit of finagling to unloop it from like the curtain the curtain rod that's on and kind of like pull that off and then fold it up in a way. You do knock over some stacks of books, but anyone else who wants to, who would like to enter the room, Thaddeus and Bertrand, you guys are kind of back there. If anyone else wants to look through the books while this is happening, you could potentially try and find something.
Yeah,
You can peruse a little bit.
I've added it to your sheet, Lionel.
understood.
Anyone who wants to look through the books can roll me. This would be a investigation as you're flipping through the books, trying to figure out which ones are interesting.
Now let's see
I'm so good
here.
at finding books.
Okay.
18.
Look at this
actually.
one. Oh, it's actually pretty good.
Nix, I'm gonna say you're dealing with the tapestry
Okay.
because you're the one who kind
I'm
of
helping Lionel? Okay.
Yeah, you and Lionel. But
Alright, I'm letting you do that.
yeah, as Nix is holding this up, Lionel, Thaddeus, and Wisp, you kind of like try not to knock over too many books, but you kind of skim through. Some of them are like raunchy romance novels. Some of them are like the mad scribblings that just make no sense to you. However, we'll start from Wisp. You find one book that looks pretty interesting. A lot of the books here appear to be more philosophical in nature. As you look through Wisp, you find a book called Patterns in the Tapestry of Time, which is a gold embossed book that talks about like time and its function throughout like the multiverse, the lives of, you know, more time-based creatures. Looks quite good. You get the sense if you were to find the right buyer, this would probably sell for a pretty penny.
In the bag.
I'll let Nix jump in here too with the investigation. Unless Bertrand, do you want to help?
No, Bertrand's good. He's just went off to the door.
Reading? Alright, I'll let Nix's investigation carry over. That means Thaddeus, you dig through and find a rather weird-looking, almost skin journal called the Uketh Prophecies.
Surely that could spell a good omen. He's gonna open up and read it.
You're in fault.
It appears to detail the movements of an eldritch creature, and specifically like the damnation of a world or a universe, and potentially the potential outcome of a warlock pact causing the inevitable destruction of a universe, as well as like the natural courses and recountants of various different eldritch mind warlocks. It's quite fascinating.
Interesting, I think. Is anyone here interested in being a warlock? You might want to read this.
No.
Not really.
Detailed his pact causing the destruction of a universe, and you're like, yeah, guys, you should read this.
You guys should read this.
It's a good
great.
read.
Nick.
That is actually. The prose is excellent. The prose is smooth.
Nix, you find a book that the cover depicts some sort of like swirling vortex, inlaid with almost like a beautiful, semi-precious, glittering kind of cover ink. As you read the title, though, you're like, oh, as it is the Tales of Existential Dread.
Oh, yeah, no, okay.
As you flip through it, it details various cults' descents into madness, attempts to elongate one's life, leading to folly and insanity.
It says right here, it's the person who wrote this book was looking to become a scarab lord.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
And there's like, it's kind of freaky to you. There's like some blood ink like diagrams of like horrible monstrosities in here. Nothing that you've encountered thus far, but you see something called like a bone claw, which is like the failed lich, and it's like a horrific looking creature, as well as a bunch of other horrific creatures from like the Shadowfell, and it's a lot. It's a bit of a doozy. You kind of snap the book shut like, okay, someone will probably find that interesting. And then Lionel, you find a very, very nice book. It has rubies kind of set into it, and it is entitled Whispers of a Bygone Truth. And it speaks of a time before time, and it speaks of the existence of creatures known as aboleths, of which you've encountered in your past, and how they almost predate the gods, and the idea that where is the start of the multiverse and where is the end of it, and this sort of belief that perhaps the multiverse shall end in a more gentle manner, and like all these different other theorems on what exists beyond. Where did the aboleths come from? What is beyond what we understand as we know tangible in the multiverse? From the astral sea to the celestial realm, what exists between or beyond? It's a doozy as well.
If it's encrusted with rubies, that's valuable.
Yep. Each of these books looks to be worth probably some money. Not just for, like, the state that they're in, but also the contents there within. Any sage, you know, obviously an evil sage, this would be bad, but honestly, the, I forget, the Order of Magistrates and Wizards in Waterdeep, these would be very valuable texts, potentially, for them.
Would this fit in my chest, or do we need to put them somewhere else?
I'd say you could probably fit these in there as well.
Okay. Can you tell me just from where we got this from?
You found it also on floor 26, room 26 on floor 22.
Yeah.
Whoa! Excellent hit.
Do you want to hold on to all of them, or?
Yeah. Might as well. How many books?
4.
We have 4 of them right now.
Are they all the same value, I guess?
Only one way to find out.
Okay. Do I need to write down each individual one, just so you know what, like...
Yep. I'm writing them down right now for you, so you can copy and paste them.
Wait, so you mean I did all that typing for nothing?
I mean, if you have them already, then I can stop what I'm doing, but...
I only noted the one I took.
And Tales of Existential Dread. Love that. There you go. Those are the ones you found.
Dread.
Okay, well, I did spell Ukith wrong, so you can take that.
Darky Arts, Tales of Existential Dread. That's my autobiography.
Okay, got it.
Alright. Beyond that, as you look through, the rest of the books have information you could easily find in the library, and the books are kind of in disrepair, and some of it's just nonsense.
Did we just check for secret doors and everything? Is everything with that done?
Nyx did roll a perception. I'll let that carry over. As you look around, you know, you pulled the tapestry off, so you check behind there.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of run your hands, Nyx, and kind of look around, you don't see any secret doors.
Important question, how long did it take us to do this?
I'd say I don't see you guys taking more than 5 minutes to do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Detect magic still up.
Okay.
I got maybe 5 minutes left on my spell.
I got 5 minutes on
Yeah.
my death match.
I'd say a little bit of a...
Actually, maybe that's because it took us time to get to the room. So maybe
Yeah.
30 minutes.
I cast mine a little bit after your detect magic, so like when that runs out, I probably got like a minute or two.
Just let us know when it runs out. We can always take 10 minutes to...
When Auntie says you're done with that, you're done with that.
Nyx,
Yeah.
this chamber is full of explosions. You all die. No, I'm joking. As you walk through here, it is this is like, if you ever see like a hoarder's room,
Yeah.
it smells foul in here. as it appears to be filled with garbage, the half-eaten corpses of rats, bats, and other vermins, and the shredded remains of a tapestry depicting the city of Waterdeep hangs on the southern wall. It is disgusting here. There's like a slime on the floor. It's pretty revolting. The smell is just unbearable.
It's just depicting Waterdeep on a whole, right? Like nothing
Yeah.
specific, right?
It's also shredded to hell, but you can see the
Yeah.
telltime images of like the buildings and like some, you know, like the art, like the giant statues there too. But it's also got like grime on it, like it's been absorbing like the floor juices up through the fabric, which is just making the whole thing quite ugly.
Floor juice. Ugh.
Blech. It's like a, you know, like a theater floor after kids destroy it.
I have a stupid question.
Uh-huh.
On our way here, has there been, because we have a map of the area, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have like a map of the floor. Have we passed doors or rooms that are not marked in our actual vision? Like let's say in this corridor, was there a room in this corridor in our map, but not when we went through it, or this one?
No. Everything you've seen so far is pretty one-to-one with the map that you found, and you haven't seen any additional doors. However, the landscape is not consistent with the upper floor. Like, the sconces on the
Yeah.
walls are, like, different directions, and, like, the ground is uneven here. Like, there's more, like, lulls and hills and divots. Like, the whole thing kind of, like,
Okay.
almost like changed slightly. The rooms are consistent, which you're like, oh, thank God. Hopefully, the further you go, that keeps going, but the actual like physicality of this space has changed in an impossible way, like an architect's nightmare.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure we wouldn't like there was like a door or something, or like a room we passed through.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if this
We'll
is like
pass
the
by.
diagram of the original hold, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
So is it another small room on
This
the map?
whatever
Mhm.
this room is even smaller.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just carefully go over to the door.
I'm
go
gonna say
open
this
it.
right now. If anyone is eating, I'm so sorry.
No.
As you
Oh.
grab the door, Nyx, there's some resistance, and as you push it open, you realize that this entire room, and I'm just gonna be completely, like, this is filled, and I mean absolutely filled, like, the walls are covered, it is caked and covered with waste. It's covered in shit and urine.
Oh.
Ugh,
Close
I
that
can't
door
even
right
imagine how.
You're,
Yeah, closing the door.
Yeah, you
Ugh.
crack it open. You see two filthy latrine stalls that are caked in waste, and you just immediately slam that door shut, and you're like, no, I don't care what's in there. Holy shit.
This was like gagging.
Yeah, you know, guys know the most expensive treasure on this floor is gonna be like inside of
You realize
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
that the smell in this room, like, it's awful in this space, but, like, the source is coming from that room. Like, the dead bodies are nothing compared to that.
That is all the way from the other side. So, did you find any more books over there? Or just more horrors?
I was gonna say, I imagine Thaddeus walking in, getting a whiff of that, and turning into, like, that guy who smells SpongeBob's breath, like,
It's magically sealed. We need your help to open this.
You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of Spirited Away when she steps
Oh,
on like that black
yeah.
sludge thing, like slug thing, and like you see the shiver go through the body, and it's like
Yep.
full body reaction. Like yeah, that's it.
Thaddeus, this
Um,
only opens with the hand of a sorcerer. We need your help.
Give me 2 seconds. Tinto is banging on the door really bad.
He's just gonna look and squint. I don't believe you.
Yeah, you don't
Well,
believe
since
him.
Nyx isn't here, I'm gonna open this door.
Alright. It's a set of double doors. Wait, what the... Oh, my page flipped, my bad. Alright.
Tinto's free. What'd I miss?
I'm trying to get away from the smell, so I open this door.
Yeah, you
Okay.
open this door. Thankfully, a billion times better in the smell department. It smells a bit more like incense. And you
Ugh,
see a
It's getting better
pillar.
over here.
Pretty simple, Water Davian, pretty common in Water Davian architecture. You see a pillar in the room.
May I open this door?
The poop room?
Yeah.
Alright, you open the poop room door, you crack it
I need to see
open.
if there's magic in. I need to see if there's magic in there.
As you look in, you sense no magic.
Okay.
What would you have done if you sensed magic?
This
Whatever
is
it takes to get magic stuff.
like James Sunderland in Silent Hill 2 when he reaches into that filthy ass toilet. That's what Lionel would be. Lionel would pull that.
You know what?
Well-
Lionel did go diving into the body pit on the Minotaur floor.
He's been at a pig farm. He's used to
Yeah.
shit.
He did do that for the, I think it was the gloves of missile catching that you sold too. I think like
Oh, yeah.
you don't.
Hashtag worth though, because I'm pretty sure you guys spent that money on like other more specific items.
Yeah,
than you
yeah,
did,
I guess
so.
fair. Yeah.
As you walk
He
in,
crawled through a mile of shit to get some gloves.
it's quite the jarring juxtaposition where you have a room filled with literal rotting rat corpses and a shit room, and then immediately walk into like almost like a art gallery vibe, more or less.
Okay, so clearly, if there's servants on this floor, they have boundaries, and boundaries do not go past this door.
What if there was a secret room in the poop room?
Yeah,
You
you
seem
know,
very
you
insistent
can
on
go
whatever that room
perception
was.
check for that one. Nyx has limits, and she
What if
does
the
not-
phylactery is there?
Well, then guess you better get to work.
You know I cannot find a secret room.
Looking into this room, two stone benches arranged side by side in the middle of the hall face a colorful fresco on the northern wall.
So there's a fresco on the northern wall, you said?
Yeah.
Anything else in here, or just the fresco?
Just the fresco. And the benches.
Just kind of regular benches, nothing fancy about them?
Nah.
Okay. Zunderbrook.
As you walk in and you say Zunderbrook, nothing happens.
Did you Sunderbrook in the poop room?
Did you use Zunderbrook in the poop
Did
room?
you Sunderbrook in the poop room?
As you walk
You
in,
Zunderbrook.
before you, let me describe what you see on the fresco now that you're in the room proper. You see a 30-foot long by 15 feet tall fresco that depicts a slender, middle-aged human wizard standing before a magic portal with tentacles pouring out of it. The wizard is smiling, and clutching in his arms is a black crystal tablet. And as you look at this sort of forlorn look, you hear a noise. As you sense that you are not alone in this room. And I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was initiative for Thaddeus, and I was like, oh, that's great!
Oh. 12. Also, before we start, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Go
Alright.
piss, girl.
I'm pissing!
I will actually say this. Let's take our break here, actually.
Understood.
Fair enough.
Kind of an early break, but gives me some time to write down some stuff.
Can we at least see what we're dealing with?
No, not yet.
Oh,
Sorry, I'll roll my initiative after I finish typing it.
This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, I love it when you say that.
Everything is always interesting, but either Bracky's gonna be very upset or very happy with me. I'm not sure.
there's always a chance.
That should be good. This is one of those things where I'm kind of envious in a weird way.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say why though, not until we get into it.
Man, could you have imagined if there was a bathroom demon in that room?
You know, there's a chance.
yeah.
We still need to check it for secret rooms in Thunderbucket.
Just imagine Lionel going to be like, this one has to be safe.
There's no way, right?
Where
And
the
then we
poop is where it's safe.
And then we hear the scream, and we're all like, nope, we can't go in there. Lionel's lost. Can't save him now.
Gone forever.
Gone forever.
What a way to go.
What was it? Dead Like
It's
Me,
really-
where she dies
it's-
from the toilet seat?
It's really funny when you I read that room because it's so they're trying to be oh, it's caked in waste, and it's just you just want to say shit so badly. You just want to say this thing is covered in shit, and I can tell.
I'm glad they don't.
I think I wrote excrement in my notes.
That's such a vile word, though.
I mean,
Excrement?
it's excrement. Yeah, no, Dark Yards. I'm okay with not becoming one of the bathroom boys. We can leave that one alone for now.
What's wrong with that?
They can have their boys club. Nyx is fine hanging out with Mochi and Princess and
I was like, who the hell is Mochi? Oh, right, Snail.
Order Talk. Yeah, no, Nyx is fine with that. Let Nyx be a quitter. She does not care. Trying to look back at the names to figure out who it was that what's her name saved on 1-4. So many names, so many people we've dealt with.
Oh, I got bread.
Yo, Monty got that bread.
I got that bread, dude.
What type of bread?
Also, I think I had the best nap of my life today. Jesus.
That's good.
Arkolf
Nap.
called me unprovoked just to make sure I was awake, and I was like, oh, I just need 10 minutes. But once I got up, I was like, wow, I feel very well rested.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, yes, it was a Porsche. That's for me.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many NPCs I want to just take with us at all times.
She's protecting Mochi, so can't take her.
That's fine. Still want Jibber and Jabber. I miss them.
I love them so much. Still so mad those aren't my NPCs, man. I feel bad because they don't want to go. They won't go to Camp Zunderbrook because they're so comfortable where they are. You know.
They could be more comfortable.
They could live like you'd be like, you can live like a king. Could I eat all the moss? It's like you can, I guess.
You can make your own other garden.
We need to get a moss druid.
Speaking of moss, I'm so happy for Darcy getting her new car.
Hmm.
Her
How long
first,
was she without her other one?
at least a week. I can't remember
Okay,
how
yeah.
long. But
Wait, why Moss brings this up?
because her previous vehicle that she got was like dug out from like the woods and it had moss growing on it. So when you got like there was just patches of moss in her car and outside of it. Yeah.
Alright, that's whimsical as hell, though.
The forest provides.
That car, again, it got her where she needed to go, but my god, was that car, like, it was a clunker, dude. But the moment she's like, yo, I'm having, like, severe engine problems, I'm like, I think it's gonna die. I'm like, this thing's gonna die. So...
It's not gonna make it.
What you do is you bring it back to the woods, leave it there, and then you come back to the next day, and it's fixed.
Yeah, it's true. Darcy should have left
Damn
it for
it.
the forest gnomes.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
forest gnome should have
Turn
gotten
to-
to it.
Had
They
to
should have
return it
repla-
back to the element.
Return the slab.
Return the slab!
Oh, suffer my curse.
Completely unrelated note, Bracky,
Yes.
have you ever read the Twilight Princess manga?
I think I remember seeing about it back in the day, but I never looked too much into it
You
because
should
the moment
read
I
it. They draw Midna real nice in that one. Oh my god.
Mhm. I can always appreciate it.
It takes a different kind of story path than like the games, but it's neat. The art's really cool.
They always do. Like I remember reading the manga for the Ocarina of Time, where they give a backstory to Bulbagi and stuff like that, and like the earring that Link wears too.
Mm.
Let me take a look at it actually.
Let me do a quick Google search. Man, going back through my notes, like, there's a lot of names on here, like a lot of NPCs that... Who even knows what's going on with them now?
God, props to the person drawing Midna's helmet in every page. Holy.
Yeah. It's insane, and it's consistent too. Whoever they hired to do the Twilight Princess manga, like, and they do like
They're
Link's
dead.
wolf,
They're dead right now.
like Link's like wolf design is consistent too, and they draw it very complicated.
I just look at chat, and the first thing I see is like Tabuya. Sex is one thing, but when you find a friend like Jibber and Jabber, that's something special.
Shit
Like,
is something special. Zan misses Jibber and Jabber more than he misses his Gith wife, Ezria.
Who?
The Githzerai lady that you guys say?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they modify
Jeff.
memory that
I
way.
have a resource on Bertrand's character sheet that just says I miss her 1 out of 2. And I'm not gonna put it 2 out of 2 until I see her again. And then I have another one that says I miss them, and it's for Jibber and Jabber, and it's 1 out of 3.
We'll have to, like, if we survive, end by doing... Kind of like, if you guys remember at the end of Undertale, you could walk back the entire way to the beginning and just talk to everybody. Just have like a moment like that where we're walking through the entire dungeon, just like chatting to everybody, like all of our friends that we made along the way, you know?
Me and Bertrand just disappear when you hit floor 2.
It's okay, I don't think we made any friends on floor 1 anyways. Lionel especially didn't. Well, yeah, but he's
but
gone
they're
now.
gone.
Not anybody we can chat to.
It's fine. We'll meet him when we die.
What about the... Well, I don't know if you did that, so...
I love
Oh,
that.
trust me. Whatever you think we did, we probably didn't do it. We sped run the first floor.
I genuinely thought when we started this campaign, like, someone was looking at the map because they took the shortest route to the next floor possible. It was kind of insane.
I wanted to go up.
I wanted to explore everything.
Actually, no. We went up and it was at that end.
Oh my god. I
I'll
still...
just tell you now. My original group explored floor 1 pretty thoroughly. It's pretty shit. You pretty didn't miss out.
It's not... It's, ironically, well, not really ironically, but sadly, the first floor, Dungeon of the Mad Mage, is the worst floor, in my opinion. That and 3. 2 is good. I like the second floor a lot. 2 is good. The third floor and the first floor is probably the worst. What has been your guys' favorite floor so far?
I think we said it was the trial.
It's gotta be
one.
like a game show floor.
Yeah.
The one with the teleport game.
I thought you guys would hate that floor. I was like, oh, they're gonna get really annoyed, I think. But, like, you guys came out of it fucking loving that floor, and I was like, oh, hell yeah.
I mean, I was a little nervous when I got teleported surrounded by lava on all sides and had no way to know how to get back to my companions. But
Yeah.
you know what? It worked out.
Yeah, Camp's Underbrook floor was also very good. I really like that floor, too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still very biased. In,
Evie, there's the
like
map
floor
of
3,
our...
despite how hard it was.
Oh yeah,
to run,
I'm
certain.
scrolling in.
Oh gosh, I'm trying to think. Like, I also like the little like where you killed the fucking fairy dragon. That one's really neat. Oh gosh, there's so many good.
We did
floors.
what?
The
I
one.
don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Monty.
Also, can I say Van Rack Doom was also very cool? Like, that was very cool.
It was.
Yes, it had a good build to the ending too.
That was one of those floors where I was like, oh my god, they have to like use light and they can't see past it, and it's like full of creepy vampire shit, and then there's also like the story happening, and I'm like, that's so cool. I was like, this is such a fucking cool floor.
I mean, to be fair, it was like the last floor, I thought everything was going to be like that same thing, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, I guess I didn't explore that floor very much. There's some floors you guys
Yeah.
kind of just skipped over, which is fine.
You guys missed that.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
missed that.
Right
There's-
there.
What is this?
Piano.
Oh, no, they found the piano.
Oh, they did? I
The,
thought it was right
the
there.
skeleton piano.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't
yeah.
that right there?
They found that, they did the puzzle, and no one got skeleton hands. Bracky was very sad about that.
Yeah, that wasn't
Yeah, I
on
want
that
the skeleton
floor.
hand.
That was on floor 2, I think.
Oh, wait. No, that's a sword. There's a sword there.
No, it's a piano, dude.
I'm sorry. Oh, Bracky, why'd you... oh my god, I don't have money.
Hmm?
Fuck!
What did I do?
No, you're fine. Not you, sorry. Therapod. I thought it was you because it's Final Fantasy IX, but look at these fucking shirts. I'm sorry. Oh my god, the VV one. I wish it wasn't white, but it's so fucking cute.
That is so nice.
Oh, why is American shipping so fucking expensive?
Dude, I was looking at stuff during the break, which is now. I didn't know that they released, or they were going to release, ice cube trays from 14 job stones.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Ooh.
that's cool.
Oh my god, I'm so envious. I can't put this on Throne Chat. It's like a 24-hour t-shirt thing, so it's actually gonna end in like an hour. Arkolf got me a Final Fantasy IX shirt, so I'm good. I will hold off, but damn, that's really cute.
Music I can
Yeah,
find the
they
picture.
really do only have white. It's kind of meh.
Yeah.
White.
It's like, oh.
Why are you white?
What?
Whoa! Boo, you can't just ask that.
I'm just saying, Evie, that was the one on floor 2 that we found and
Yeah.
So the harpsichord made of bones.
Oh.
Look at this, Monty.
Oh my god! You can put chocolate in that. It's silicone.
Whoa!
That's what I did for
Aw.
those cupcakes I made for you.
The chocolate in those were dense. I bit into one of those dice and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
It was literally just melted milk chocolate. So
Yeah, it was very rich. Oh, I want that so bad. Is that Pictomancer? Oh, it has Viper, right? Oh yeah, it does. It has Viper and Pictomancer. That's all
Yeah,
the
it has a newest
jobs.
one.
God damn it.
I found this because there was a freaking video of Jesse Cox being like, "Man, this is pointless because next expansion they have to add 2 more."
They need to give us more glamour plate links, man. That's like
Hmm.
drives me nuts. Anyway, are we all back?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Bradley, are you back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Zan, you're good to go.
I'm good to go.
Evie, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Bracky, you're good to go.
Yes.
And Shay, good to go.
yep.
Alrighty, then let us. We have our initiatives rolled here. Let me get some appropriate music going.
You're saying the shanty is not appropriate? There we go. Now I like that one.
Perfect.
No, not that. Where the fuck is it? Nope.
I like that one too.
We're never gonna have that one.
Here we go.
All of our encounters have been like scary.
Okay, I really hope whatever this is rolled lower than 12, so at least 3 of the
Oh
companions
god, I
can
just
get
saw
I
your
rolled like a 3.
initiatives. Oh no.
Yeah, we got double digits this time.
Yeah.
Some of us.
Well, you're
The
gonna
majority
find out.
did.
You're gonna find out what this thing is real quick.
Nobody asked me to roll double digits this time, so I rolled single.
Well, I didn't need to because 3 of us rolled double digits.
True.
Alrighty.
3 out of 5. That's pretty good.
I like how the double digits are like maximum 13, 2 12s and a 13, so it's like, look, we did really good for ourselves, guys. Woo.
The fact that whatever is in this room with you beat your guys' initiative by literally 1 is very sad too.
Like,
You know
thank
what?
for
Let's
letting
look up
us
the
know.
bright side. It means that we all get to go after and just like kick its butt.
Can you roll for Princess too, please?
Is it +0 or +1?
It's +0.
Tied with Nyx.
Nice. Thaddeus. Whis.
I don't need those type of sympathy gifts.
Alrighty. And then Lionel. Nyx. And I almost said Epona. God, I'm so like Zelda pilled right now. Princess. Alrighty. I have to check something here real fast. Okay. Okay. They do not. Oh, wait. No, they do. Alright. As you get the sense with your innate insights and perceptions that something else is in the room with you, Bertrand, first attack will have advantage. You see peeling out of invisibility with a large, wicked-looking greatsword. Yeah, no, it's coming swinging with the greatsword. You see what you have colloquially termed as a toilet demon.
Oh.
But this
Okay, well, at
one,
least it wasn't in the toilet.
this one is larger, meaner, and much bigger looking, with shoulder spikes and black teeth. As it makes a swing with its greatsword, that is going to be a 28 to hit you, Bertrand.
That's absolutely a hit.
Alright.
I do find it fascinating that my favorite monster type in the entirety of Dungeons and Dragons has been reduced to a toilet demon by us. And we
You
are
did
near
that
the shit room.
yourself.
So...
I want to say you did that yourself. You
course,
are the
100%.
creation of the toilet demon lore of this campaign.
100%.
Bertrand, you take 15 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
plus 8 points of necrotic damage, as it shimmers out of its invisibility.
Got it.
It is then going to make a second swing against you. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
Alright. That is going to be 13 points of slashing damage, plus 6 points of necrotic damage on the second swing. And then it opens these giant jaws and jumps down towards your body with its bite attack.
Yummers.
Natural 20.
It is what it is.
Probably better it's the bite than the greatsword, personally, but that's just my opinion. Gonna need 2 of these.
I don't know why I always thought this one was supposed to be like larger.
Yeah, they're medium sized, it's weird.
Weird.
15 points of piercing damage, plus 9 points of necrotic damage to you, Bertrand.
Okay. Damage checked.
Alrighty. Next up, 1 second.
Now here's the funny part, how many of them are here.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Are there any more toilet demons in the room with us?
1 second.
There's one for each of us.
What are you, my therapist? What's going on?
If they come within 10 feet of me, I'll know, guys. I'll be your radar. Actually, I can't help you, Lionel. I'm sorry. If they come here, you're already in trouble.
Yeah, that's okay.
Tough.
Yeah.
Fireball.
Fireball!
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
That is fireball radius.
Coming out of its invisibility, in the corner of the room, casting a spell breaks its invisibility as a cloud kill spell fills the space.
That's even worse.
You are concentrating. You are 4. And you just spent your. Sorry, it's a bit to track here. I apologize. Okay.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, huh?
this is still active. We have
I am
resistance
so-
to poison damage.
Okay.
You.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry, I'm a complete moron. When I casted the slow, my detect magic should have been gone.
Why?
Because it's
concentration.
too concentration.
Concentration.
Detect magic.
It didn't matter anyways, because we didn't detect anything, so.
Oh.
True.
Is it? Wait, I thought. Am I crazy? I thought detect magic wasn't concentration, but I guess it is.
Nope.
No, it
You
is.
always forget.
Oh my god, yeah. I was like, oh my lord.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't find anything, so it's fine. It's
Yeah.
kind of irrelevant. It happens to the best of us. Nyx.
Yes.
First attack against you with advantage. Or technically not, because you have
No,
your blind sense, yeah.
I have the blind sense. I can see him coming.
But he's still gonna swing at you.
That's okay.
first swing of the greatsword. Yikes, 28 to hit.
Yeah, I know that.
Alright.
They got that Bertrand bonus to hit, don't they?
They're a little gross. 7... Math. 12 points of slashing damage. Plus...
I think I'm gonna uncanny dodge the damage.
You got it. Plus 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so it was how much of the slashing?
It was 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Second swing. 18 on you, Nyx.
Meets it beats.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 13 points again of slashing damage. And then 9 points of necrotic damage to you, Nyx, as this thing swipes twice at you, and then opens its jaw and bites down towards you. Sorry, I was just reading something. Apologies. 23 to hit you, Nyx.
Yep, I can't cast shield. I ain't no wizard.
10 points of piercing damage. Plus 8 points of necrotic damage on the bite attack.
Rude.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading something here. Yeah, probably. You can't see them because... funny.
Funny hoo-ha.
And it goes around corners, too. No, I'm gonna go for that. I need everyone in that green circle to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Nine. If this is a
15.
14.
12.
Alright. Anyone who rolled a below a 15, so Lionel and Wisp, that is a failure. As a fireball rings out and explodes in that spot. Those who succeeded on the saving throw, I know, Nyx, you have evasion, so you take no damage. Thaddeus, you take half, which is going to be 15. Lionel, you take 30 points of fire damage, and Wisp, you take 30 points of fire damage.
Ooh, thank God.
Oh. That ends. Oh, and let me reveal where he is. That ends, and I'm just gonna say what they are. The Death Slad's turns. He's gonna shuffle.
Love the salads.
Oh.
He's gonna spread out. He knows they're relatively smart. Alright, that ends the Death Slad's turn right away as they reveal themselves. Bertrand, it is now your turn.
Okay. Bertrand's going to swing at the one that's closest to him.
You got it.
First swing is going to be 25 to hit
25 hits.
for 15 slashing.
15 points of slashing damage. Hold on, let me do some math here. I just had an epiphany.
what?
What if you had, like, just a bunch of calculators for each, like, monster you're running in an encounter?
You just have their health and you
Yeah, you just have them
minus number
labeled
and
with which one
yeah.
it is, and then you just use that. I don't know, just a thought I had. As you leap forward, you swing into this creature, Bertrand, cleaving into its body. Your magical blade,
Real quick, Monty.
oh, yeah?
If you just click the token and do the red circle and you have like hit points in there, you can just type minus whatever and it'll automatically calculate it when you hit enter.
Yeah, but I hide that because I don't want you to know how much health they have.
we can't see it if we don't have control of the token.
Stream would be able to.
The stream is
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, Super Arsenal Eve reading of the party 1. Thank you so much. Hello. Alright, as you slash into this beast, you cut through, but it is a very hardy creature. It does not seem resistant to your sword blade, thankfully.
Alright, next swing is going to be same target.
Got it.
25 to hit again.
25 hits.
For 18 slashing.
God damn. You cleave into this one again, cutting out of its skin, this kind of bulbous frog-like flesh.
And last swing. 16 to hit.
16 hits. I just realized something. I didn't do it. Can I retroactively do something? I apologize.
Go ahead.
This
That's really murderous.
this frog here is going to hide behind this pillar, out of sight. All right.
Anyone who can really see them as Bertrand.
16 to hit.
16 to hit, yeah.
Misses. As you go to swing, it parries your blade with its claws, and you do not find purchase.
Okay. We are going to spend an action surge.
Okay.
And who would like to use one of their reactions to get a free attack? Has to be an attack action.
Used my reaction to uncanny dodge already.
Would that apply to spell?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's just a attack roll.
Damn, that would be useless.
Smack Nick's in the back.
All right. Well, if no one, then we'll just get the regular old action surge, and we'll swing into the creature again.
You got it.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
13 slashing.
15 slashing. You got it.
Next is 26 to hit
That hits.
for 20 slashing,
Wow. All right.
and 28 to hit
That hits.
for 11 slashing.
11
Beat
slashing.
'em up. Beat 'em up.
Ew.
As you cleave and slash into this creature, you surge. You action surge, pushing yourself past your mortal limits. As you cleave multiple times into this creature, you kind of pant and look up, and while it is hurt, this thing is much stronger than anything you faced on this floor so far.
Come on, then. Show me your fury. We've stood against worse. And he's going to second wind
Okay.
as a bonus action. So 3 of my
Damn.
allies can also get 27 if they wish.
Please.
I'll take those.
I wouldn't mind those.
Sorry, Thaddeus.
You are the furthest away.
It's true.
Alright, that is Bertrand's go.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to, speaking of the devil, Thaddeus. Thaddeus, immediately, I need you to roll me a, I believe it's Constitution, just double checking. Yep, Constitution saving throw for me, please.
You have advantage
Okay.
because you are in my aura.
Yep, you have advantage.
It's called Aura, bro. 26.
Okay, 26, that is a success. You will take half
Alright.
of this. You take 12 points of poison damage as you stand in this cloud.
What are you getting up to? I just got in here. He's gonna see the bathroom demons.
Advanced bathroom demons.
You know what? Just say no more. He's gonna immediately bring out Leonardo.
Leonardo.
Leonardo. Hold on, let me just draw him.
Oh, I was drawing him already.
Okay.
There he is.
Let's see. Hold on. I just gotta like measure out my movement real quick. So I started here. Leonardo. The most I would probably get is right there. And from like here, I can like get this guy, right?
Yeah, because Nyx is short.
Yeah, Nyx is small.
You could also, hold on, sorry, let me measure here. You could also boop, 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 boop. Like, you can make it all the way out if you want to.
Yeah. Alright.
Just keep in mind where the
In that
enemies
case-
are, because, you know, opportunity attacks and all that jazz. You can also move through allies as well. That one's
Yeah.
a bit outside your range, though.
Though, even then, like, that's not gonna get that farther.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll just go right here.
You got it.
Alright. Leonora's gonna go after this demon. I can't grab it.
Oh, yeah, your sword. Whee!
Go after this one. Go, Leonardo! Ah! Ooh! 18!
18 is their armor class. You just match it.
Hey!
Yeah, these things are scary. 4.
Four of them.
Alright. Leonardo swings out and jabs itself into the shoulder of this creature as black Icarus oozing blood drips onto the floor.
You know, Thaddeus has made tons of slip-ups here and there. He never forgot these things. And he has something different he can try this time. Chill Touch.
Alright. The dance
All right.
is a bonus action, correct?
Oh yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, unfortunately, as you reach out with your chilled touch, the creature kind of backhands the magic away and it kind of dissipates in the air.
Alright, that's gonna hurt next time I can actually get you, you little bastard! And that's the end of his turn.
It kind of smiles at you with these large black teeth. That brings us to Wisp. Wisp, I need a Constitution saving throw from you, buddy.
22.
That is a success. You're going to take half of this.
Was already resistant to poison.
So
Yeah, but resistant will cut
It-
down the damage.
It
cap.
does. It cuts it down again. So
Oh, quarters it.
you succeed, so you would take half of 20, which would be 10, but you're resistant, so you take 5. Do need a concentration check, though, because you did take damage.
We're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, I'm gonna put up the bond on everyone in the room. It's my ally.
You got it. Princess included.
Yep.
Go ahead and... Ooh. I'm marking folks. Shay, you're kind of on a thing. Can you mark yourself? You gonna get Princess
Yeah, I
in
can
for
do it.
that too, or is Princess...
Yeah, Princess is in it.
Nice.
Proficiency bonus 6, baby.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Alright, use my bonus action. Okay. I don't want to be in this cloud anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll stay here so that Lionel can still be in my aura.
You got it.
And then for my action, I can see that one, right? That pillar's not in the way. The one that Bertram was wailing on.
You got it.
Guiding bolt, that one.
Go for it.
22 for
22 hits.
13.
13 points of damage. A
And it's
shimmering
glowing like a
light
disco ball.
strikes this creature as it takes the 13 points of radiant damage.
That's
It is
the one
now
by
glowing as well, like a disco light. Next attack on it will have advantage.
And that is turn.
Alrighty, that ends with turn. Lionel, I need a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage because of the aura.
I already had advantage
actually-
because
Yeah. You're also
I-
resistant.
I'm poison resistant, so still have the advantage anyway.
You still need to make the save though.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Natural 20. Nothing is as bad as the poop room.
Even that wasn't that bad.
You've built up a natural immunity as natural 20. You take no damage. I'm gonna say.
I thought that's how that worked.
I changed it for enemies. I'm doing it
sometimes.
half for enemies now, and like, because enough people were like, "That's shit," and I'm like, "Okay."
No, thank
Okay,
you.
we don't think it's bad. We were okay with it working
Oh!
both ways.
not to say YouTube can control me, but YouTube had a lot of things to say about that ruling, and I was like, okay, fair enough. You could be nicer about it, but fair enough. I get it. So I thought about it, and I'm like, I'll fix it. Because, yeah, there's...
I myself never liked that, because enemies
there's
roll
more
than us.
enemies than you guys, and I'm just like, that was the big argument a lot of people were making, and I was like, and I'm like, oh, there are a lot of... Yeah, I'll fix it.
Yeah.
So...
Am I able to see the corner guy from here?
No, he intentionally... Well, actually, you probably will. Yeah, absolutely you do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see that you moved. I thought you were Thaddeus.
No worries. I'm confused with Thaddeus multiple times because of my height and my green skin.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
I'm gonna
really
need all of
is
them.
easy to mix up.
I'm gonna need all of them to do me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wisdom save and throw.
Natural 20? Yeah, sorry, 20 is the magical number.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
I think they might be resistant, but Lionel will know.
How... Whether or not they're wise, though, is the real thing. The first one, next to Bertrand, fails. The
Nice.
second one, next to, oh my god, my brain. Nyx got a natural 20, so they succeed. So they are not slowed. I'm gonna mark the ones that are slowed, just so I don't forget. That one's not slowed. The one in the top that isn't concentrating,
Although if he has a -1 on wisdom.
it is not.
Okay.
That is another natural 20. They appear to have magical resistance, at the very least.
Mhm.
And the last one, in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, rolling an 18. They also get slowed.
Perfect. 2 out of 4. I'll take
2
it.
out of 4 is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved for the one next to me to be slow, but I suppose.
Lionel, as you twist that magic and try and force it on these creatures, you get the sense that they are resilient to this magic. They appear to have some sort of form of magical resistance.
Bracky was pretty sure they were, but Lionel wouldn't know.
Yeah.
No, we fought them before and they were resistant to magic or toilet demons.
But not
so-
this version, I don't
There are
think.
slightly different
True.
versions.
Yeah, or slightly different.
And it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the fact that you mentioned it right before coming into this room was the most, like...
I mean, there was a
I-
bathroom.
It was a bathroom!
When whenever I play IRL D&D, I have to poker face so hard, but I literally, when you guys were talking about it, I made, like, the pog face and, like, looked at chat as if they could see me, and they couldn't, and I was like, oh!
There was a toilet! How was I supposed to know they would actually appear?
Foreshadowing is a
everything.
literary device in which...
They really are toilet demons, okay? This just proves it.
This
It
proves it.
proves it.
Oh my god. Alright, Lionel, does that end your turn?
I will take my last 5 feet of movement to use move in between Wisp and Bertrand.
Alright, you got it. That brings us to Princess, who's in a bit of a sticky wicket right now. Princess is... Oh god. She is going to disengage. And...
Oh, she doesn't need to. The guy is slowed.
Oh, right! He has no reactions. So she's gonna run up into this corner and take the dodge action.
Smart.
Because
Atta girl.
she can't run in here, she'll take a bunch of poison damage, and she doesn't even know what's over there, so... Yeah, she's gonna stay right there. Actually, Wisp, with you there, you actually can see what's over here. Which... You see more hallway, basically. Alright, that ends Princess's turn, which brings us to the Death Slad's turn.
It's okay, I don't care. I can live with that.
Death
No, I rolled
Slad...
the same initiative as Princess, that's why I'm wondering.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You're after Lionel. I'm so sorry. It is your turn.
She doubled down on the fact that I don't get a turn. I was like,
I'm so
okay.
sorry.
To be fair, next we get distracted. We distracted with Princess. She's very important.
She's very important to this team.
Yeah.
I get it. It's okay. I just like how you continued when I'm like, it's okay, I don't get a turn. You're like, yeah, so anyways, the death slab. And I'm like, no, really?
That is a classic me move, isn't it? I do that sometimes. So stupid.
I'm like, oh, wait,
I'm
please
glad
let me go. I don't want to be
I'm glad that my closest friends understand that is not me being an asshole. I am just very stupid, and I just I'm not paying attention. It's so funny. Alright. That is a success. You can take half of this, though.
And take half of that because I'm part of the resistant team.
Yay! You take 13 points of damage, reduced down to 6. You take 6 points of poison damage.
Man, they should have known the rule about poison. Honestly, I can't believe they overlooked that. Anyways. I unfortunately cannot attack this guy with any sort of sneak attack. Because all my allies left me. So I'm just gonna do a regular stab on him.
You got it.
That's okay.
Okay. Can you roll severity?
I just need to attempt. I'm sorry, Thaddeus, if I hit you.
You smack the rapier out of you.
No, I break his rapier.
Okay, this is what I rolled a 19 severity.
Do I hit him, the rapier, myself?
As you go to stab this slaad with its rapier, it holds up its palm, and it's got a bunch of spikes on its wrist, so as you thrust forward, you kind of stab this thing, unfortunately harmlessly, but you get one of those spikes right through your wrist, as you're going to take some damage from that.
Okay, it's probably better than hurting my allies, so...
Not a ton of damage. You take 7 points of piercing damage from that. And I'm not going to roll the necrotic, it's just going to be the piercing damage. As it goes right through your wrist and you wrench your hand out and you are now bleeding. That is your action. Next, you have your bonus action.
Oh, well, first I'm going to use my fun little mobility thing to just leave. All I needed to do was attempt to attack him.
You got it. Alright, as you whoop over there, let me reveal what you see here. Alright, Nyx, is that end your turn?
I'm so sorry. I looked away for a
Does
second. I would have
not.
rerolled that. Sorry.
I could have re-rolled my attack.
Yeah, sorry. I got distracted for like a second.
It's okay.
Let me see.
Sorry, I don't want to apologize. I'm not fully here.
You're okay. You're doing great, honestly.
Okay, it happens.
Can I occupy this space or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then... And I'm gonna add... 28.
You hide as best as you can. Alright, that ends your turn next.
Yeah, I just needed to get some space.
It is now the Slaad's turn. As two of them begin to slow, the one next to you, Bertrand, is going to swing at you. Do they have a penalty to hit? It's just their AC, right?
Is
only
there
get-
they only-
AC?
They
They get one attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no bonus action. It's an action or bonus action.
Yeah.
They don't get both.
Alright. Bertrand, they're going to use their greatsword. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take... 15 points of slashing damage. Oh, snake eyes. And 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
It is then going to attempt to repeat its saving throw at the end of its turn. It is still slowed. Immediately, Fatty, as you look at this creature as it looks down at you, kind of gives you this look like, I'll deal with you later, as it immediately charges you, Lionel.
Ooh.
Right here.
Yeah.
This thing immediately notices
Right,
you
I'm back.
casting spells and is like, fuck this guy.
No.
First swing with its greatsword. Oh god. Soft 20 to hit.
I am going to shield it.
Alright, you bring up your shields. Second swing. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Okay, that's gonna go through the shield.
So you avoided one hit at least. That is going to be 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 6 points of necrotic damage, and I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw for your slow spell.
Sorry, can you give me the damage one more time?
15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 6 points of necrotic damage.
6.
You're looking at 11.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Is this against poison?
No, this is a concentration for slow.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
It's
Your
gone.
bond.
I don't have inspiration.
Your bond.
Yeah, Bond.
Hey, you-
D4.
What, really? Okay, let's try it.
It's DC 10, because you didn't...
Eh,
Oh.
He's gone.
Oh.
You watch as these two slots...
Would have been nice if someone took that damage for me.
Someone took a lot of damage already, okay? I can't.
They are no longer
squishy.
slowed. Don't forget this guy's glowing too for whoever attacks him. He's gonna continue his assault on you, and he's gonna go for his bite attack against you. I don't think that's gonna hit with shield. 16 absolutely misses it with the bite as he bites down on the shield. Oh, Burnout Vaughn! Hello! What was it, Pack Tactics today?
It was back then.
Hello! Burnout Vaughn, that you're in the party of 14, no longer Heartless Villain! Well, we got a lot of Heartless Villains right now, as they're fighting Death Slaads right now, which is, I've never gotten to run this creature. I'm honestly so excited to run these, because I have minis of them,
It's
I've
really
never
cool.
gotten to run them before, so... that bite attack misses. The next Slaad... Ooh. You ran, right, Nix? You didn't teleport or anything.
I used my, mobile, feet to leave,
And then you did. Okay.
when I hit, and then I stealthed myself to try and hide myself,
Remember that?
so.
What's their range on this?
Ooh,
Yeah.
is he able to see me?
Unnaturally, it appears that they don't need to see you to know where you are, as this one charges you. And is going to make 3 swings against you, Nix, unfortunately. Now that you're split off from your party, they see a very juicy target, little target that they can carve into.
Little target.
That is going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You realize now why I picked this music.
I still like the other stuff better.
Terrible damage roll. That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage. Plus... Oh god, 11 points of necrotic damage. Never mind. Sorry for complaining. Second swing. That is a 15. I believe that misses on the second greatsword swing.
Yep, that will miss. Yep.
And then bite attack. Oh my god, even worse. 14. Yeah, both misses. As he slashes you onto the greatsword, you kind of like roll around this pillar, trying to avoid getting sliced as it bites into the rock and crushes it. It is on a violent pursuit.
Leave me alone.
Yeah. Moving over behind this pillar to avoid being seen. Let's see. 1 second, let me check something here. Lionel. Yeah, if it moves here, it can avoid being seen by Lionel.
Boy, a little rat.
Yeah, oh, they're smart, they know. Yeah. I have to just choose a line within sight, though. He's limited, but... let's pick right here.
But Thaddeus can see him.
Thaddeus
True.
can,
Yeah.
that is true.
He's looking with his special eyes.
It looks like he is preparing a spell. If you want to spend your reaction to attempt to counterspell.
Get his ass.
No, I think I can. I'm gonna use a 5th level counterspell.
All
If
right.
I have it.
As
Do I
it
have it?
gets ready to... Do you have it?
Yep. I do have it.
All right, as it gets ready to streak out a fireball, you snap your fingers, Thaddeus, as you destroy the thread, the line that fireball has, and you just shatter that. You cut that thread before it can find purchase. That does remove that spell slot for him.
That's my move, you little whelp.
That ends. He's gonna probably move back. Avoiding
Having visions
sight.
of like
Yeah.
Thaddeus teleporting in their face, like breaking a finger, then teleporting back. Like, no.
No.
You just instant transmissions.
All right.
Oh
That
god,
ends
that's so gruesome.
the Death Slad's turn. That brings us to Bertrand. It is now your turn.
Okay, Bertrand's gonna swing at the slot in front of him.
Advantage.
You have advantage because of
Disadvantage.
Guiding Bolt.
First swing. 23 to hit.
23 absolutely hits.
16 slashing.
16 slashing. 1 second. I'm gonna do some weird math here. Oh wait, there's one thing I did forget to do. Sorry.
Oh shit.
1 second. Retroactively gotta go
It's
back.
the cloud kill.
No, because Bertrand's not in the cloud kill. You all watch as these Death Slad, the wounds that you've kind of put into them, begin to heal as they all begin to regenerate. And you're back up to full.
Oh wow.
If it is cloud kill, is that the one that chases a target?
Wait, back up to full!
Yeah, one of
I feel
them
like
at
it
least.
stays stationary.
Oh.
Cloud kill, I believe, is stationary. Let me see here. When a creature is supposed to... it can move away from you, which they don't want to move it away from them.
Okay.
Actually, it does... What? I'm trying to... Okay. I always thought Cloud Kill stayed still, but it does say the fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of your turns, rolling along the surface of the ground. The vapors being heavier than air, sink to the lowest level of the land, even pouring down openings.
I thought it chased targets, but I might be thinking of Pathfinder.
Yeah.
You might be.
I always thought it stayed still.
I think I'm pretty sure this one's at least a stationary spell.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it there. They want to keep it there, so we'll just keep it there. I figured it's stationary. Oh god, the
Yeah,
YouTube,
unless it's
comments are gonna rip me a new one.
I'm pretty sure unless it specifies that you can move it, like kind of like a spiritual weapon does, like on your
Yeah.
turn you can move it. It's stationary. I'm pretty sure.
I think you can like naturally move, but it has to move away from you potentially. But I'm just gonna keep it there. Makes no sense. All right. Sorry, Bertrand, for interrupting your turn to go over some stuff, but it's kind of important.
Yeah.
But it is your turn, and a 23 does hit. I closed my calculator like a dingus in my realizations. Let me quickly do that. You immediately remove the healing that it had, slashing into it.
Second swing.
Go for it.
32 to hit
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
for 16.
Very good. Tracked as you cleave into it again.
32 to hit
Oh my lord.
for 14 slashing. Or do I still have advantage?
No,
Or
you only
just
have
No,
advantage on the
it's
first
only-
hit.
it's only on the
The
first hit.
17 and 20 still hit.
then soft 20 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits. 14 points of damage. Whew. Alright. Those are all your swings?
Yep.
You slash into this thing. It tries to parry with its great axe. It kind of hops unnaturally, and you swing into its side of its chest. Glancing blows striking at each other. The dark blade of this creature encroaching onto your more brightly sterling steel blade as you are locked in combat.
We're gonna action search again because we're high enough level.
Oh my god, I get to do the meme. The fucking... What, are we ever gonna get to level 20? I got us to level 20 once. What happened? I saw a fighter action surge twice.
Would anyone like to use their reaction for a free weapon attack?
I could this time. If you want, I could
Go
shoot
for
an
it.
arrow at the one by
It-
Lionel.
It is your reaction, but you go for it.
They already attacked me, and I didn't use my uncanny dodge because I thought he was going to hit me again with another stronger move, and it didn't happen, so...
Then go for it.
I will try to help you, Lionel.
23 hits.
Okay. 13 piercing.
Oh my lord.
32 sneak attack.
Damn.
Yeah, 45 sneak attack. This one that attacked Lionel that just healed back all its wounds is about to get all of them reapplied as they take 45 points of damage. As an arrow strikes them in the head, Lionel, and you're like, oh, it's dead! But it cocks its neck and it keeps moving, seemingly unbothered.
Good.
Alright. Bertrand, because this is still his action surge, is going to swing 3 more times.
You got it.
Heal him!
28
That hits.
for 19 damage.
1 second. This thing is starting to look rough.
29
That hits.
for 15 damage.
It's still up, but it's harrowed.
Soft 20
That hits.
for 14 damage.
That is exactly the HP it had remaining as you slash one of its arms off, slash a leg off, slash the second arm off, and then drive your blade through this thing's head, pinning it to the pillar behind.
Bertrand had to attack this thing 8 times to kill it. This is brutal.
You
He's
watch
gonna move up.
as its greatsword lands on the ground and the necrotic energy tied to it fizzles away. Also, like Tabuya, thank you for anything a tier 1 sub to burn out Vaughn. Thank you.
Those are his final words.
Thank you for giving a tier 1 sub. And then Bertrand's gonna move to there.
Alright, you
That'll
got
be
it.
Bertrand's go.
Alrighty, that brings us to Thaddeus. It is now your turn. I need a constitution saving throw, buddy.
Okay.
As you are still in the
Still
far
have
cloud.
advantage.
Ooh! 10. Which is a 19.
19.
Advantage?
That is a success. Yeah, roll with advantage
Alright.
once you get a natural 20, because then you take no damage, so.
Oh,
Just for funsies.
okay. Nope. That would have been worse.
Alright, you take half. So that'd be half of 24, which means you take 12 points of poison damage.
They're also resistant because of the aura.
Oh,
So
are they?
it's-
Oh, yeah, so that's gonna be 6
So it's
points.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy, I hate these. I hate these things.
Yeah, they're not very friendly,
hate-
are they?
I hate them so much. He's gonna immediately go into Leonardo and do a bonus action against this guy. Just stab the one that was running away from him.
You got it. Whoop.
Weep. Just cut him off. Okay.
I thought Leonardo was going after me.
17.
17 misses. As Leonardo goes to strike at this thing, it bites down on Leonardo in its teeth and spits it out as it clatters against the ground and then shakes itself and repostures itself. Unfortunately, it misses.
And Lionel, this is what you see. You see, like, Thaddeus immediately brush you aside, and as this little fucking toilet demon looks back and just, like, looks back at Thaddeus, you just see him, arms up, ready to slam dunk a bunch of magic missile shots. He's gonna cast it at 7th level.
Got the
Jesus
spell now.
Christ. Okay.
You can just... everything just moves in slow motion, you just hear...
That's a lot of magic missiles.
Oh, I gotta do this, like... I gotta do this 8 more times. Oh god.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's gonna be 9.
Alright, we have... whoop. We have 5, 10, 13, 15, 19, 22, 27, 29. 29 points of damage to this toilet demon.
It just like, and that's his movement too. So he like walks out and just slam dunks it on him.
You got it. You shotgun blast him as you slam dunk
Nice.
on him. However, he, while taking all the damage, does not seem far too bothered, as he is a very solid creature. But still, wounds are beginning to show as some of the horns on his back is cracking.
Okay, and let's see what happens with wild magic this
Funny wild
time.
magic.
That's the wrong dice.
Oh my god.
D100.
Nice divine intervention, though. 16, nothing happens.
That's true.
I would have laughed so hard if you rolled the D100 and rolled the 1.
Honestly, at that point, I think I would just give it to you because that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Discount GM, thanks for 100 bits. I cast 50 caliber magic missile. Exactly. Alright, that ends your turn, Thaddeus?
Yep, that's all he can do.
Alright, Wisp, it is now your turn.
Brace for the horse.
Kind of assessing the situation. I think I'm gonna run up to here and I'm gonna Holy Weapon Bertrand.
Okay.
But I'm having to cast this at 7th level because I don't have any 5th or 6th
Oof.
level spell slots. But I think it's worth it. There you go, Bertrand.
Alright.
But I also lose the aura.
Okay, Aura is gone now.
Oh, dumb farming.
Which means don't enter the cloud kill.
Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, I'm good. I'm resistant.
Um.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, yeah, actually, we'll then step up to here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my,
Sorry.
blow us all up. Okay.
Yep, yeah, end turn, sorry.
Alright, that ends your
I just
turn.
wanted to make sure I was in range of Nyx.
That brings us to Lionel. It is now your turn. You have a slash mark in your chest, but you are still standing.
Oh, it's so cool. I'm gonna chuck and grasp this bastard.
You got it. No armor, unfortunately.
Yep. 18 plus... I don't know, I think it hits.
18 is their armor class.
Yeah.
That hits.
20 with flanking.
15 points of lightning damage.
As you grab onto it and you course the lightning through its body, it appears to be resistant, so it takes half of 15, which would be 7 to it.
Does it still lose his reaction?
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
I'm gonna place myself over here. Just for no specific reason.
Yeah.
No peculiar
Peculiar
reason.
reason.
A fucking dick. And that's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. That
I record my
brings-
reaction.
Yep, you get a reaction back. That brings us to Nyx. It is now your turn. You are up shit creek without a paddle.
I mean, we have a few paddles. Okay, I'm gonna heal that much first.
Damn! Oh, you're drinking a pot?
Yeah.
Yeah, bonus action.
Yeah, I had that ready to go, so... I wanted to make sure I could
Yeah.
at least... Yeah. Okay, take a stab at this guy in front of me, I guess. Leave me alone.
28 hits.
8 piercing.
You poke him right in the nipple, even though he has
Ooh.
none.
Wisp, he's bullying me!
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
I cried out to the cleric.
Yup.
Alrighty. That brings us to Princess, who's going to continue to maintain the dodge action. She, like, peeks from around the pillar, like, going okay out there? Okay, I'm going to go right back here. Which brings us to the top of the turn order, which is now the Slaad's turn.
Those bastards.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's not good. I just realized something.
Yeah.
Juicy.
Yep. He'll risk it. This
For the biscuit.
fucker's gonna... Whoop, ignore that.
He doesn't care about his ally.
But,
Oh no, he's running. Okay.
He's gonna move
Okay, 3 of you. All roll natural 20s to hit him as he runs away.
I'm probably not gonna be using my reaction to attack something. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I already. Wait, is my reaction already spent?
No, it hit, your
It
turn
came
came
back,
around
you've had a
again.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
He runs over here.
Fellas.
Monty.
Oh, right,
Monkey?
you have Sentinel.
You would like to
Yes.
swing.
Yeah. He doesn't know that, though, so he'll still
Yeah,
attempt.
completely fair.
Yeah, he's still gonna attempt to run. He doesn't know that you have that, so... Yeah, you hit, so he doesn't
Yeah.
move. Okay.
Let's go!
Good job.
First of all, he heals. I forgot to. He heals up first. Yeah, he wouldn't know that, so 14 points of slashing damage to him, and he is locked in place.
Nice.
So, luckily, it doesn't cost him any actions for him, at least.
It
so.
does reduce your movement to 0, but that's it.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck you. He is going to...
Fuck you.
This is not number... No, he's probably not gonna do that, but he's... Yeah. He croaks out something. And he...
Bertrand, you have holy weapon damage as well.
Yeah, don't forget about that.
Oh, you're so right. Whoop.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's 2d4 or 2d8 radiant?
I believe so.
You upcast it. Does it get more if you upcast it, or is it just...
Nope,
No,
it does
okay.
not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
18 damage. No, it's alright.
Additional
So
18 damage? Okay. Oh, sorry, additional 4 damage. I thought you did another extra 18 damage. I was like, damn! Holy shit.
Strong weapon.
You watch as he coalesces magic in his hand, and despite being there, he's gonna cast Fireball on the ground here.
Nuh-uh.
Are you gonna
Well,
nuh-uh?
let's see.
Do you have a slot?
Let's see. Will a 4th level nuh-uh work?
A 4th level nuh-uh, it definitely will work, as the Fireball does not go off.
break another finger.
I told you that's my move.
I don't share.
Trademark.
Just, can you imagine trademark?
I'm suing you for
Fireball?
copyright
That makes some tech
infringement.
issues. Ignore the fact that this guy gets big. It's like there's a frozen
Oh.
line thing, and
No.
I can't get it past it. He is
Imagine-
also going to fire off a fireball in the same spot.
You fucking rat.
They do kind of look like they're fine.
And
Their art
he's,
does
Hey,
kind of
does
make
any-
them look like they're
Does
fine.
anyone else have any more of those
he's
kind
hiding
of
from
spells?
Lionel. They're taking
Yeah,
cover
see?
to be blocked.
It's right there.
Yeah. So
Lionel
I
could have
need,
stopped the first one, but
I need everyone in there, including the slaads, to all
No.
make me dexterity saving throws. They are doing it with the intention to hide. I can move in the space back if
Yeah.
necessary, so...
I've
If
got
I-
this. Jumps in front of the fireball.
If I stopped the first one next, he would have hidden like behind this and shoot it to prevent Thaddeus. Like,
yeah, no,
They were gonna get one
I know it would have happened regardless. Don't worry.
yeah.
Let me mark off that.
What was the save again?
Dexterity
Dexterity.
saving throw.
That's
Oh,
Yeah.
Wisp. Oh, no.
I jump on the fireball.
Just hold on. Just a
Get down,
17.
Mr. President.
No, I know what happens. You literally, you see the line where the fireball's about to go, and you're like, laser!
Oh no! Please
Real
look.
quick. Can Lionel do anything about the natural one?
Where are
you still
you?
have your reaction if you want to spend
I
it.
did.
I'm close.
Yeah, because I couldn't counterspell, so reroll that one.
Alright, spend your reaction. For
Ooh!
Oh!
Natural 20!
Your
There you go.
parents, Wisp, when you were growing up, I don't know if you were an orphan, I don't care. They warned you about the danger of the laser pointer, that it is a deceitful liar and should not be trusted.
Real quick, does 17 fail?
17 is a success.
Okay.
Awesome.
So
Yay.
everyone succeeds. Wisp, you take 0 damage. However, the rest of you will still take half of this. Jesus
Nick.
Christ! I want to read off
Nick's
the
is
roll I
negative
just
either.
made real fast.
Okay.
5, 6, 5, 2, 6, 6, 6, 5.
Oh,
That's
Oh, no, you
41
did.
points. So for those who succeed, you take 20 points of fire damage. That's my highest fireball roll I think I've ever done.
I've never
big
been so
one.
happy before to have evasion.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
gonna take this damage for Lionel. Which means I take half of that because you get resistance when you take the
Nice.
damage for for giving me the resistance. I'm taking nothing. I'll take the leftover for you.
My
So
hero.
you take like 10 damage, I
Does that-
guess.
Question: does that work with saving throws, or does it need to be attacks?
Anytime
sorry?
someone, it says when people take damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
God damn, I love this cat. It's a good cat.
Yeah, your favorite cat.
Thaddeus.
Yeah.
I actually forgot to roll. He also takes. Let's make dexterity saving throw. My bad.
Oh yeah, big roll for them.
Yeah, he's also rolled that, but he has advantage because he's.
Yeah.
Resist.
He succeeds, so he takes 20. And he's resistant to fire,
Winner.
so he takes 10.
Bastard.
Yeah, when a
Wow.
creature affected by your mode ability is about to take damage.
Gotcha.
However, as this creature burns and kind of cinders, it turns towards you, Thaddeus, and smiles. And as this one casts its fireball, it also smiles. As seeing that you've spent your resources, this one coalesces another spell. It's number 3. He's going to use his once per day.
Oh,
Wow.
Yarp.
what a bastard.
Maybe.
Oh, so how much? Sorry, I had to deal with. What was the damage again?
Fun.
You
You took,
succeeded, so you take half of his 20.
20.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'd win.
As another poisonous cloud rolls onto the battlefield.
Ooh.
I'm less scared of that.
And this fucker, what are you gonna do? He is going to... Good con. He's gonna hop over here to block view of sight from Thaddeus and Nyx, I think. But he can still see you two to the north. This one will move
Oh, yeah?
back up here after that attack as well. I forgot to move them back. Alright, that is their turn. That ends the Death Slad's turn. Thank you so much for your patience. As that brings us to Bertrand, it is now your turn. Oh, they do heal, though. Hold on. The one that you stabbed, Nyx, heals up back to full.
Oof.
I mean, to be fair, I did like.
It was a panic
You
runaway.
did PV
attack.
damage, yeah.
It was a runaway attack. It wasn't a die attack.
Mm.
I forget. Can we see through the cloud?
I believe it is lightly
believe-
obscured, but I will double
yeah.
check that. It might not be anything. Oh, it is heavily obscured.
Ooh, okay.
Like the Claire?
Bad one.
Obscured. A creature effectively... Oh shit, I actually didn't know this. I don't use a lot of vision mechanics. Heavily obscured areas such as darkness, opaque fog, or dense foliage blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in an area. The presence or absence of light in an environment creates 3 categories: illumination, bright light. Yeah, we know that. So,
We should not have been able to do a lot of things with it.
Yeah, well, that's my fault. So we'll ride with it. That was my mistake.
To be fair, they can also apparently see through it. Oh, but they have magical abilities.
Yeah, they don't.
Special eyes.
They have good senses, to say the least. Alright,
Okay.
Bertrand,
Well,
it is
with-
now your turn.
Bertrand's not really going to be able to swing at this one, so they're going to try and leave the circle.
First of all, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
You got it.
No aura anymore, too.
29.
Yeah, Nora.
Nice.
That's a success. You take half of 24, which will be 12 points of poison damage.
Got it. Damage tracked. And Bertrand is going to leave the cloud.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Stay here.
Okay. This fucker will get an opportunity attack against you.
Of course. Yeah, makes sense.
So he's going to take that. He's going to swing with his great axe on you. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 13 points of slashing damage, plus 8 points of necrotic damage.
Got it. Damage tracked.
Alright.
We're then Bertrand's then going to swing 3 times at this individual. Swing at the first.
Swing at the first.
19 to hit.
19 just hits.
Woo. 18 slashing
18
and
slashing. 1 second. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
10 radiant.
So that's 28.
Does it seem particularly weak,
28.
the radiant, or
No,
no?
it seems to do the same amount of damage.
Then I'll just add him up for you.
It's okay. He's injured from when I. Oh, never mind. No.
Minus, it's gonna be 28. Puts it down to
Nick's
there.
loosened him up for you.
You're right.
Let me roll a Constitution saving throw to maintain the cloud kill real fast. It is a girthy boy. 23. Yeah, he maintains it.
All right, second swing.
Absolutely
31 to hit.
hits.
For 25 damage.
25 damage.
25.
That is going to be half of 25 is
12 or 13? 12.5?
17. Yeah, he still maintains it.
And third swing. 31
hits.
again. For 22 damage.
22
Oh.
damage. Sizable amount of damage. Roll concentration check. 22. Unfortunately, they maintain the cloud kill as you slash into him 3 times, scoring. His mouth is kind of gushing with poisonous energy as he is maintaining the spell, unfortunately. But he is bleeding this black Icarus blood.
I would like to invoke the power of cheating to go again.
You already did that before, twice, so no.
Oh, fair enough. Well, let's push
Did it again.
But what about a third action surge?
Oh my god.
What if I mod roll 20 to get an extra attack?
What if I contact John Roll 20 and demand?
Yeah.
Shit, John roll 20.
Yeah. Alright, Bertrand, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Shout out to Roll 20, by the way. They're very
Hmm.
quietly supportive of like Unexpectables in my endeavors because they have given me a premium account for literal years. And I never asked for it. They never contacted us about it. And I have a permanent premium account. And I was like, oh, cool. So
I
So
assume
supportive
I
of the
assume
D&D.
apparently I was asking some people, apparently like the people in charge of that or like the people who run
Thanks.
Roll20 they're more quiet, you know what I mean? Like they're not like they kind of do things on the down low more so. Apparently that's what I was told, so I don't know, just a fun little thing. But I digress. Alright, Bertrand, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Thaddeus, it is now your turn. As you are caught in the smoke, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh boy!
Welcome to the fart dimension. Ooh, that's a pretty bad roll.
19.
Ooh,
You take
nice.
half of 15, which will be 7. 7 points of
All
poison
right.
damage. Dude, I'm looking at all the spent reactions on the screen. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy. So, Thaddeus is feeling pretty, he's not feeling great right now. He's got a lung full of fucking noxious fumes. These annoying little things are all over the place regenerating. Oh god, I hate these things. Everything just needs to stop. Level 9 spell.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Zorwaro.
Wardo.
Oh.
Play the music.
Oh my
The
god.
source. The sorcerer casts I'm overstimulated. Hold on.
Alright. So you basically get extra turns.
Yeah.
Everything else
4
is
plus
still...
1 turn.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll me a 1d4
Alright.
real fast.
Okay.
Okay, you get 3
3
turns. So is your
3
act-
is all I need.
So
Yeah.
no penalties the rest of the creatures here. It's just you get just 3 extra turns, which is already fucking strong as shit. So as time stops
Yeah.
around you,
Wild magic.
yes. Oh my god,
Immediately.
if you turn into a potted plant, I'm gonna fucking laugh my ass off.
Oh my. Oh no.
Okay, we're safe.
Oh thank god,
We're
okay. I was like, the funniest thing could happen right now, and it would be glorious.
It would
Time
be
stop.
funny.
Turns into a plant for 3 turns. Comes back.
What's funny about that is that literally, in a like no frame of animation, Thaddeus would just turn into a potted plant instantly for the rest of you, and you'd be like, what?
What just happened?
Oh
What
my
happened?
god.
So Thaddeus, he's too stemmed. He's overwhelmed. He's just gonna see what's going on be surprised. Just look around bewildered. He's for like a free action or possibly a bonus action. Can you pick up like a rock or something?
If you're trying to just figure out if time has stopped, then yeah, you lean down, you pick up a rock, and you kind of throw it, and it stops kinetically in the air.
So it stops.
Yep.
The gears are turning on in
Throw
his
that
head.
at one of us.
They're just
Oh boy!
Lionel just in the background, like halfway sneezing.
It's like that really
His
ugly
first
face
movement-
you make when you sneeze. You're like, ah!
Yeah.
His first movement is getting out of the fart dimension.
Okay.
Right here, I believe.
All right.
And that was like that was the full action for like turn 1, right?
You use your action and you use your movement. You still have your bonus action. However, Leonardo
Okay.
technically is not part of your time stop. It only affects you, not other things around you. So
Yeah, if you affect anything else, it says ends.
yeah.
Okay, if I call back Leonardo with a bonus action, will he come near me?
When the time stop ends, possibly.
Okay. Okay, What to do? Well, I know exactly what to do. I don't know what order to do it in, though. So he moved over here. That's his... He can't really, like, attack or else I'll end the time stop. So his first turn is gonna end right there. He is going to move... If he moves right here, will he be in the vision of this thing?
No.
Technically, yes. You would be re-entering the cloud kill, though.
Well, does
Okay,
it
in
mean
that case-
heavily obscured.
Oh, yeah, it is heavily obscured, yeah.
If I were to move right here, theoretically,
Yeah, huh.
and I were to throw a bead of force, would it make contact while it's in the stop time?
No, because you're preemptively doing something and it all goes off when the time stop's over. Like, you're doing some, like, Quicksilver shit right now, basically.
All right.
However,
so
if
for
you
that
were,
first,
say, to cast Mage Armor on yourself, that would automatically go off. But if you're doing, like, a Firebolt, it kinetically stops that Firebolt, because the enemies don't have any penalties of being frozen, because you would get a bunch of advantages if the target was just incapacitated, if that makes sense, right? So what you're doing is
Okay.
you're, like, you're going around and setting things up, and then once the time stop's over, they're gonna all go off at once, more or less, if that makes sense. That's how I've always interpreted the spell.
And
Alright.
that is mechanically how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it does
Okay.
end once you actually affect a creature, so
So if you walked
If-
up and like pushed a creature, it would end it
Yeah.
prematurely.
pretty much, yeah.
yeah.
So
if
long
you
as it's not making
pushing
contact
it.
with the creature or like imposing like an effect on myself.
I do love how
the
it
time,
says...
the time resumed. The time still like stopped.
I do love how it says, in addition, the spell ends if you move to a place more... like, you can't leave. You gotta commit to the spell. It's really funny.
The idea of just running 1,000 feet away, like everybody's just like pops back, and you're like, what just happened to my companion? Like just 1,000 feet away.
He's just
running
he's
away.
just chilling in a chair somewhere having a nice smoothie.
The funny thing
Okay,
about
well-
that one is that I don't think in 5 turns, not even a Tabaxi monk could move that far.
Yeah.
If they were a scout, maybe.
I think if you were like using like Dimension Door or like teleporting too, or like use a teleportation spell, it would end it. That would make sense.
And rogues can do their bonus action, you know, and regular movement. And so if you had lots of extra movement,
My,
you know.
my
maybe.
question is, does the turn that you cast as count towards the turns that you have? Is my wonder. I'm gonna look that up real fast.
I don't
This is-
think they do. I think they all happen at the same. I think the whole
Yeah.
point of time stop is to allow casters to cast more than one leveled spell.
It is a 9th level spell. It's
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the whole
oh,
point.
yeah,
Is that
it's-
you're supposed to be able to it's
Yeah.
to allow you to cast more than one leveled spell on a turn.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not interested in AI mode. Eat my entire ass.
I thought you were gonna say I'm not
AI
interested in
mode. Ugh.
24.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here's the problem with you guys being so high level. Most people don't get this high level. So
Less resources.
all it
There
is
is no
all
answer.
I'm finding is like broken mechanics you can do for time stop, and it clearly doesn't understand how the fucking spell like works at all.
Here we go.
Spell combos to piss off
I'm
your
reading some
DM.
stuff here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I actually am misinterpreting this.
DMs hate this simple trick.
Oh my god, shut up. And it's like not even with the rules in mind at all. It's like, okay, you're interpreting this like in a way that where a DM could be like, I'm not cool with that, and then immediately shuts it down. I can't create food and water in their stomach and in their lungs and kill them. It's like, no, fuck off.
This ain't JoJo. Okay, I'm here.
Oh, okay, here's the thing. The moment you do damage to something, it ends. Like, irregardless. If I misinterpreted that, so ignore
That's why
me. So if
they
you
wanted
cast,
to do the beat of force.
Yeah, if you beat a force, absolutely, you can huck that.
Yeah,
but the
yeah.
moment
So
you
like
do something with damage, it would,
Excellent to know. In that case, he is going to use his movement to move right here.
Okay.
He's gonna chuck one beat of force at this freak.
Okay.
And like, when time stops, it'll like hit him, and that's the most you can do for this current turn, which is turn 2.
Turn 2.
Now, question: if I were to like be right here, would I be in the sight of this and that?
No, because this is obscured. Don't forget, they're in Cloud Kill, so they're obscured.
True.
Do you want a recommendation?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have Dispel Magic?
I don't think so.
I
counterspell, but I don't have Dispel Magic.
That's fair.
That's what I was thinking, but like, I thought like Lionel had like Dispel Magic and I had a counterspell, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Well, they're gonna be like resistant to pretty much everything.
Sorry, I'm just reading stuff here.
Sweet dreams are made.
So
of
it's any effect that affects a creature other than you, or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you. So your beat of force might actually immediately stop everything.
But would that like? But it's still like an object. It would still like.
It doesn't matter. It is if one of the actions you use during this period. It doesn't have to be a spell. Any effect you create during this period affects a creature other than you. So it includes items.
Time stop is mainly used for buffing yourself.
Honestly, yeah, that's what I've seen it used mostly.
Healing yourself, buffing yourself.
Having a
and
little
But that's the thing,
siesta.
like the effect that would affect like the beat of force is still technically just an object, but like it would only affect the creature like once
it
it's
is
like
any action that affects another creature other than you. It will stop it.
Oh baby. Oh okay.
Yeah. Here's what a lot of people do with this shit, and I've seen it. This is where delayed fireball is kind of disgusting.
Yes.
Because you can cast
Wait, do I have it?
You can cast delayed fireball in a time stop, and it delays because it doesn't go off right away, right? So you can stack a bunch of them. I've heard that's what I've seen happen before. But I know delayed fireball is like a really high level spell too.
That's the tech I was thinking when I like got it like during this recent level, but I guess I like didn't get a chance to like switch it back or like it's something to do with it when I level up.
You're still out of the cloud kill, which is good.
Yeah. Can you move your allies? No, because it's an effect that targets another creature.
Yeah.
So, the moment he interacts with another person, he can't, technically. I remember in, spoilers for Critical Role Campaign 2, but there was a villain who literally cast Time Spot, gave himself a fuckload of buffs, and then but he was like an enemy. Not like a like a PC. He had like extra shit that he could do, but it was still like there's like a snap of time and he just suddenly had like all these fucking buffs.
Damn, well this puts a hamper on my plan because my initial plan was gonna like, it's okay. My initial plan was like, bubble this or at least try to get in a position where I can like just like twin both of these and just make. But I guess maybe the most I can do is like throw the beat of force at this guy and just jump scare him if it doesn't like work too well.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, yeah, he's gonna like just throw the beat of force, see if he can bubble and like remove this threat as much as he can.
Okay.
And if that ends the spell, then so be it.
All right. Well, you have to try and hit him.
But
at least it's a roll to hit, right?
Make a
Yeah.
dex saving throw.
Or is it? Hold on, let me find it.
Some here, just
DC's 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
But the thing is, like, if he's in the stop time, he wouldn't really need to, like, make that roll, right?
No, there's nothing that affects the creatures in this. So, the moment it collides, they get a chance to react to it. Again, that would be incredibly broken. That would basically mean every single creature is incapacitated or basically like has every penalty on them. So
Yeah,
time
imagine
stop,
you time stop.
time stop is
Imagine-
good, but it's got its limitations. Because
it's utility, not
very
Yeah.
utility. Yeah.
Imagine you time stop and you just cast Finger of Death on someone and they don't get to save. Like that would be
Yeah,
absurd.
that would be pretty.
Yeah.
The reason I like that is because I could see like a bad DM running a game doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I could act
Yeah.
like, oh.
See, my logic is that since like the beat of force is technically an object, it
It's
still
not
wouldn't
like-
like affect anything unless it's like
Your
like,
action
still
is going to
making
affect a
contact.
creature.
Yeah.
That's the end
That
of,
is-
the rule.
That's
If
the
it's,
end of
your
it,
action
yeah.
is going to affect a creature, it dispels the slow time.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I mean, I guess in this situation, delayed fireball wouldn't really do anything to them if I like still had it slotted in. So, I guess the most to do is just throw a bubble at this guy and see what happens.
The good news
And
is
jump scare him.
Yeah. The good news is he rolled like shit.
Yippee! The plan worked.
That's a 10. He rolled a 3 and an 8. So he's pokeballs.
We're hoping
Not
it's
only
a
that, he
ball.
takes 5d4 force damage.
All right, go ahead and roll the force damage,
All right.
and I will give him his funny little ball. I hope you have your Shay. I hope you have your little hamster ball graphic ready.
I don't know, that the hamster one for the mind flare is extra special.
Didn't
Is he just stuck in the corner?
well they can roll it, if I recall. They can roll it around.
Yeah, but I don't know even how
Yeah.
the Vulcan.
Yeah, he's like trapped in there. So, I guess the way he's gonna like flare this is that like everything stops for a second. Oh.
I'm just writing down the HP that you did to him. 12 points. Force damage.
Yeah.
Alright. As time returns back to form, and this creature has been pokeballed.
Sorry, salute.
It was
It's just
Lionel.
instantly Pokeball, and you just see like Thaddeus is fucking unhinged face looking in.
I see what you're saying, Lionel. The pillar's keeping him pinned in the corner. He can even
Yeah,
roll
that's
out.
what I mean.
Yeah, he can't roll. He's like
Like,
wedged in there now.
You can just hear like Gary's mod like collision sound effects going on.
The ragdoll fucking collision.
Yeah. He's gonna Pokeball him, give him a menacing look, and he's gonna slowly turn towards the others. Oh boy. That's the end of his turn.
That brings us to Wisp. It is now your turn. Sorry, Boo. Thanks for being patient with us on that one. Once we reach these
It's
9th
okay.
level spells, there's going to be a bit of, like, we have to kind of confirm some stuff, because
It's crazy.
it's a little crazy now. So,
Huge spell
Yeah.
magic.
alright.
This is 3rd level.
Which one are you aiming for?
The one that the only one I can see because
Alright.
it's
I
on
will
top of me.
still need a Constitution saving throw from you, though.
Yeah. That goes off before I take my turn.
Yeah.
D4.
You give a d4. Oh,
Huge.
that passes. You take half of 19, which is going to be 9. You take 9 points of damage.
And I'm resistant because of my
So
dwarven belt.
you take 4 points of damage then. Alright, and then you were gonna dispel magic. Which one?
Yep, the one that's like on top of me because you know
You
I
got
can
it.
see.
You
Ugh, we can see.
disable that one.
I'm gonna move down to
Oh my
here,
god, sorry. I just
so
need a
that
time
it's
stop
more
you do. You guys remember the board game Mousetrap?
Oh yeah.
You gotta make a Ruby Goldberg machine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, do that in your 3 turns, you know.
end.
When the artificer gets
Alright.
time stop.
That ends your turn, Wiz. Don't forget to add back in that you have your reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I forgot to do that last time. I just
Yeah.
have little Mickey Mouse ears.
I don't think you've had your turn yet, Nix.
Well, no, because I used my reaction when I was down here, and then
Ah.
I had my turn after, and I ran up.
Naruhodo. Alright.
Yeah.
That brings us to Lionel. It is now your turn.
Oh boy, how hurt does this guy on the left look?
He's pretty hurt. He's not, like, on death's door. These things are hardy. These are strong-ass creatures. But they're definitely bleeding, and they seem haggard a bit, but they don't look like they're near death's door.
I see. I'm gonna walk up to it.
Oh, so you are approaching me.
I'm approaching it, and Lionel is going to wave his hand, and I'm gonna ask you to make me a dexterity saving throw, and I'll tell you what I just casted
Okay.
after you roll.
I cast Skin Be
I
Gone.
cast death.
This is a spell, so they will have advantage on this.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, super hot. Oh, terrible. Oh my god. 11. Yikes. Okay.
That is very
Oh,
nice.
love it.
So, have you seen that comic panel of Dr. Manhattan
Oh,
And-
exploding a
yeah.
dude?
exploding a dude? I guess disintegrate.
Oh, man.
He had 71 HP left. As you just go, boop, and the thing, like, lifts up its great sword to swing down at you, and then it just falls into dust on the ground, and the great sword clang, 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 next to it. As there is a pile of froggy-scented sand on the ground.
Lionel just looks at Nix and goes, I'm done with this place.
Yeah, I'm a little ready for a nap.
Oh no, yeah, look here, and I'm gonna
Pile.
I'm gonna go back to this point just in case that thing tries to hide from me again.
You got it.
Yep, sorry, Mark.
Alright. That is your turn, Lionel.
Yes!
Alright, Nyx, it is now your turn.
My turn. Well, I can't attack the one in the bubble, so I dash.
Alright.
.22 to hit.
22 hits. Oh my
For
god.
48
48
damage.
points of damage. You're aiming for this guy, this fucker. Okay.
Yeah.
48 damage. He has this amount. Brings him down to that amount. He's starting to look haggard.
Okay. Nyx would like to end her turn in defense mode.
Alright.
Defense mix.
Defense.
Princess
Oh.
just peeks out from around the pillar again and just watches the slaad get disintegrated and goes, "Aw," and then just goes back behind the pillar, just like, nope.
No. Stay in here.
That brings us to
just like, hurry
the
up.
Death Slad's turn. The Beat of Force, I'm pretty sure they're trapped.
Yeah.
Here, do you want me to
well,
link the spell that's based off?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
You love this one. It's my Pokeball spell in 2.
Oh, yeah, I'm very aware.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Brazilian Spear. Oh, god. Creature at a 10-foot radius of spear close the air for 1 minute. A creature does savings completely within the airstrike of the spear. Creatures succeed in the save or potentially within this area or pushed away from the no attack or
Basically,
other
it's
effect can.
Unless it knows disintegrate.
Okay. It doesn't actually quote Otilok's Resilient Sphere in the item description, so it is a unique scenario here.
I think.
No
It's
damage
similar.
can go in, but nothing can go out. How long does this last?
A minute.
A minute, I would assume.
It's not like the actual, like,
Oh, 1
Wall
minute,
of
okay.
Force spell, which is like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this thing inside... Can you do anything while you're inside here? No. They're just gonna maintain their concentration on their cloud kill for now. Dang, it's a shame they don't have their plane shift. That would have been really funny.
I mean, it would have used an action.
It would have been on a different plane. I don't think it would have been able to come back. At least until we've taken a long rest.
Yeah. It is going to release the Cloud Kill, and you watch as while it is inside of the sphere, it turns invisible.
It's okay if I walk up to the
Sorry.
bead. I can
Ignore
still
that.
see.
There's like a measuring thing that's like blocking me, and I can't delete it. I've refreshed too, and it's not going away.
Oh, that's weird.
Nix,
Can you send
could
it
you
to a
measure
different layer?
something real fast for me? Just it's your measuring thing. Maybe that'll make it go away. Oh, that immediately fixed it. Thank you. Okay, cool. Nice. Thank you so much. All right. As the Pokeball goes empty? Question mark. The Death Slaad disappears. This one. Oh boy. Nix, you're on the wall.
No, I just backed up.
All right. What do we have? Ooh. Nah, you guys are brave.
We're so brave.
First of all, he heals. Or sorry. Yeah, he does heal, so I'm gonna heal him up. The Pokeball's almost full health. Yeah, they fucking spent a lot of shit.
I imagine we're very similar.
They're all very spread out, too. Yeah, it's just gonna wail on you, Bertrand. Starting with a greatsword.
Okay.
Oh god. 27 to hit.
Yep, absolutely hit.
You take 14 points of slashing damage, plus 8 points of necrotic damage. Second swing. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Is Bertrand looking okay?
Ooh.
So far, so good.
Max
How's
slashing
Bertrand feeling,
damage.
This is damage to me.
17 points of slashing damage.
Halved to
8.
9 or 8?
8.
And then 8 points of necrotic damage.
I'm good.
And then a beat attack. Natural 20 on the bites.
It was like beak? What beak?
Bite. Sorry, I.
Yeah.
That one was
English.
with Bertrand.
Yeah, that one's on Bertrand again.
My
So,
goodness.
what was the to hit?
Natural 20 on the third
Oh,
attack.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. That is going to be 15 points of piercing damage. Plus. $14 points of necrotic damage on the crit.
Alright.
And that ends the Death Slaad's turn. That brings us to Bertrand. It is now your turn.
Turn
Okay.
favor.
Bertrand is going to attempt to swing 3 times.
You got it.
First swing. 32 to hit
Absolutely hits.
for 25 damage.
25 damage. 1 second, let me just grab my calculator here. He's starting to look rough, but he's still got some fight in him.
33 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Ew.
So that is 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. Shit, sorry, I was doing math from the 15. Hold on. 9 puts him at that amount. He is looking very harried.
And last swing.
18 is his armor class.
So that is, 10 plus
Oh my
30 damage.
lord.
30.
You cut, you slash into him, he tries to parry with his claws, but you slice off his fingers, and in a single swipe of your blade, you slash past him like almost like a samurai, and you watch as his head slides off his neck as the body crumples to the ground, dead.
What?
Alright, that's Bertrand's go.
Alright. For the sake of this, as there is but one foe remaining, What would you guys like to do in preparation for this?
We can.
Oh,
surround-
everyone!
Well,
I
let's
hope this certainly seems familiar, doesn't it?
Wait, guys, can we pick up the spear and move it so that we can all
As
think
you
it's
go to
stuck
pick it
there.
up,
I don't
it's
think it
wedged.
can-
It's actually wedged
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
because they would have moved
Yeah.
it, but they're stuck there because it's wedged.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't necessarily think this through, so let's just have a little fun with this, shall we?
You do know the moment that thing goes down, he's going to cast Fireball on us again, right?
Oh, if that thing goes down, we're just going to bring everything on him. Everything. So, get that ready.
Nyx will try to get a good vantage point, and this time she'll climb onto the ceiling over here.
You got it.
Yeah.
Question, Monty, just because I want to make sure this is allowed to do. Can I hold a Ray of Frost, but if that thing casts a spell, can I use my reaction to counter spell just in case?
You spend your reaction to hold a spell, so
Okay, then I will not hold anything.
Okay.
okay.
I will hold.
I will look like I'm ready to cast something, but I'm not actually.
You're
I'm gonna hold
you're
an arrow.
like a quick gun. You're just waiting like a
Yeah, picking, I'm
Texas
picking
shootout,
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold an arrow shot, but I'm gonna wait until one of my companions are within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
I assume Bertrand's over here too.
Bertrand?
Zen.
Oh,
Then-
I'm so sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bertrand's also moving over. On my roll 20, it's not updating, so let me
Oh,
refresh.
weird. Yeah, refresh.
Weird.
I've been having some weird stuff like with the measuring thing as well.
Here, Bertrand, scooch on over right over here.
There were still two enemies on my
Excuse you.
screen. I'm like, what?
What do you mean? We're
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? I just get a free move? What's going on?
Oh, Bertrand, scooch on over here. Let's make this easier for you.
You should probably be here.
Bert,
Hello?
Bert.
you want to be here?
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Over there.
Yeah,
I misunderstood.
No worries.
I'm only holding a regular swing, so I don't want to lose holy weapon. I can't concentrate on the spell.
All right. So you're just gonna your motherfucking life ends in 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So you're holding a swing.
If that-
Nyx, you're holding an arrow shot. You said within when your companion's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Thaddeus, what are you holding? If
He-
you're gonna hold it all.
He's holding a chill touch. He's holding a chill touch.
Okay. And then Bertrand.
They just look like this.
Can I be here, or is that too in the way?
You're inside of the bubble at that point. Yeah, unfortunately.
can Wisp crawl on top of the bubble?
True.
Climb
Yeah.
into the bubble. So I'm like here, so when it pops,
Hold
I
on, let me
fall.
see how big the ceilings are in this room, and I can answer that for you. If they are different, if not, they're gonna be 10 feet. Ceilings are kind of.
We're all just posted up around the bubble, looking like fucking demons. If I had a nickel for every time this
Bigger
happened, I would have
room.
2 nickels.
How tall are the columns? Does it say how tall the columns are? Because then it will tell you how tall the ceiling is.
That's what I'm looking at. The ceiling is 15 feet tall. So technically, you can go up on top.
Spherical, yeah.
'Cause I believe it's 10 feet. So yeah, you can go on top.
I'm like ready to drop down and like
All
big
right.
overhead swing.
Okay.
He's just menacing, pointing at him with a big grin.
Sorry, 1 second. I have to send the message real fast. Sorry. Alright, so everyone has their held actions. You all wait in anticipation as the bubble disappears. However, the creature there within was invisible, so attacks against it will have disadvantage. 20 hits.
For 5, because we take the first roll and damage, right?
5 points of
Yeah.
damage, yep.
I forgot.
Mine does not matter. I rolled
But
two
the-
17s.
Does the bubble pop on the creature's turn or on the caster turn?
I don't know. You guys are all holding actions, so I'm just presuming we're just
Gotcha.
gonna go back to
Yeah.
turn
Yeah.
order, basically. Alright, so you all know that generally it's somewhere here on this space. So for those who are doing melee, you may want to move. However, Thaddeus, as you encroach out with your chilled touch, rolling double 28s on either side, go and roll damage as it manages to catch this invisible creature as it gets hit with a mace. Wisp, you fall on top of its head, and it's like a cowboy. Like it's like trying to shake you off. So you just see Wisp just getting thrown around by an invisible horse. Jesus Christ. Okay,
19.
You really wanted to hit it.
Yes, I do.
I'm going to be an asshole here, though. Does the spell specify a creature you can see?
Oh yeah, be sure to determine that. It is a to hit, so usually they don't require visual, but yeah, you might want to just double check that.
Just a creature within range, not within sight.
Okay, yeah, then that hits.
There you go.
So it takes...
You know, no, like how it works is that it literally just points them out.
That bitch
Just
right
shows up
there.
like the Sims hand.
Alright, as the chill touch goes out, you see a shock of magic as a hissing noise comes out as Wisp, you are almost thrown off. Technically, Nyx, Wisp is within 5 feet.
Okay.
As he is occupying his position as a hat.
Aw, fluffy little hat. I
Those are small views.
don't want to hit Wisp now. Just like
you
aim below Wisp.
You guys remember Tiny Wisp?
I do
Uh,
remember Tiny
Horrible.
Wisp. I miss Tiny Wisp.
14. Unfortunately, how is your blind sense? How far does that go?
It wouldn't go far enough, so that's why I'm rolling with the disadvantage.
Use the bond. Roll
I
4. Get the hit.
I rolled a 3.
No.
Fortunately, as you fire off a shot, you miss.
Oh.
Bertrand, it is now your turn.
I was hoping he'd come out of invisibility before a shot, but
Bertrand doesn't see anybody, right?
You know it's there, but you can see that something is there because Wisp is currently like sitting on top of something invisible and is being thrown around.
yeah.
And the hand is literally pointing at it.
Bertrand's gonna move in closer.
Yep.
Question: does the invisibility break if it's hurt?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't
Well,
think
if
it
it's
does.
concentrating, maybe it does
Is
a
it-
concentration
Are
check.
you pointing right here in
The
this?
spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell, so it is still invisible.
He's using greater invisibility.
Is this? Did you point towards here?
Yeah.
This square, yeah.
You have an idea, like especially with like Wisp being thrown around, he's right there.
I'm assuming attacking with disadvantage because it's invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. First swing. Yep. 17 to hit. It misses.
You have you
D4.
bond.
Oh, D4, that's true. Yeah. 20 to hit.
That hits.
14 plus 9 is 23 damage.
23 damage. Alright, you swing and you see blood spurt out as the wound vanishes, consumed by the invisibility spell, but you get a solid hit in.
Second swing.
Well, it's,
22
it's
to hit?
held action, you only get one attack.
Oh, held action. Never mind. That's.
Alright.
Ignore me. Ignore me.
Lionel, you weren't holding an action because you wanted to
Nope.
hold in case they did something. Alright, well, the good news is it does not provoke an attack of opportunity because it is invisible.
Yeah, you can't see it.
So Wisp, I'm gonna move you because it's wearing you as a hat. So it begins to run, and you all see as Wisp is like flying. 10, 50, 20, 25, 35, 10.
Does he have half movement?
I
because of the weight?
imagine Sentinel doesn't activate because I can't see it.
You can't see it.
You've
No.
already swung with the.
You watch as
What the
like
fuck?
leaping and bounding. Wisp is like hops across the room. It looks like he's riding some sort of invisible bull as this thing is moving at a breakneck speed.
How strong is it?
That ends its turn though. That's all he can do in its turn.
At
Which
least
brings
we know
us
where it's going.
to Bertrand. Yeah, you have a somewhat indicator with Wisp. While Wisp is a hat, you can assume that it is a space below Wisp, basically.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, he's got to use his action to get there.
All right, you get there. Alright, that brings us to Thaddeus. It is now your turn as you see Wisp just like, ah! Go across the room like a
You
ghost.
should be able to, like, Leonardo should be able to hit him, right?
How much movement does Leonardo have?
30 feet.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you have to measure from Leonardo.
Okay.
So he would be just out of range, unfortunately.
Even within 5 feet?
He's one
He's
square
a square
below.
below Wisp.
Damn. Okay, well, in that case, he's just gonna move over here. Hold on, let me just measure his movement.
I will say this for the sake of cover rules. Technically, the enemy doesn't have cover because Wisp is on top of them.
If I move right here...
Chat, are
Yeah,
you
that can work.
enjoying the story of Wisp the Hat?
Faye's gonna move right here and just keep pointing at it. Don't let it escape! Kill! He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do another chill touch.
Okay, that's 120 feet, so absolutely go for it. You have disadvantage, though, because it is still invisible.
Right. Did not mean to roll that initially.
That's fine, just roll another one.
Oh! That would have been a natural 20.
Oh, unfortunately, it is a 26, though.
26 still hits.
Yep. So click,
Unfortunately, it's a
click the
26.
top one's damage, or else you'll get the bottom one's crit damage.
Yeah. What? 20.
20 points of damage. That definitely hits it. Alright.
Get back here, you wily little fuck! And, like, he still wants to move Leonardo a little bit closer, so just move him right here.
There you go.
Wait, if that's still within 5 feet, that would be within range.
No, he's one space lower. Technically, Eevee is also on the same space. I'm just putting Eevee above for clarity. He is right here. Not where Eevee's standing, but one space below. And so is Eevee, technically.
Yo, Eevee,
Damn
you're in
it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. That works great. Alright, then it's your turn, Thaddeus.
Yep, that's all he can do.
Wisp, as you are going for a fun pony ride, it is now your turn.
Alright. They're gonna just, like, melt away, hopefully. As I'm gonna cast, Inflict Wounds at 9th level.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I hope this hits. You have disadvantage, though, because it is invisible.
That's the first one.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Well, we'll see if the D4 works. But
You have
first
to roll
I'll see if
4.
this is lower. No, can't hit.
No. As you
I tried.
go to kind of reach,
Does
he
being a
actu-
hat
he,
does
like-
being a hat count for flanking?
no, it does not.
Even
Hey.
flanking doesn't do enough.
As you go to, like, you try and touch him, and, like, he just shakes his head, and eventually he kind of tosses you off. I haven't made you make any checks for this, so eventually he just kind of tosses you off as you fail to attack.
Eh. Just prone on the floor, like, damn it.
Some bee, or, like, some fly that was, like, hanging out was like, boy, I love life, and immediately got hit with that inflict wounds and just eviscerated. Just, like, blip, gone. Alright, Wisp, does that end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, that brings us to Lionel. It is now your turn.
My
Oh,
kingdom
do I-
first. Single fairy fire.
Right.
Do I have an average of where the creature was?
Yes, you saw the way that Wisp was moving. It's probably in the space below Wisp, basically, like through Wisp.
Oof. Um. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's stupid. Hmm. That will not work. That will not work. I don't want to spend a spell on this right now. Like, that's the worst part. I don't want to spend it. I'm gonna.
Those fucking images, Shay, that you posted in the chat.
It's so good.
Push.
Cat tries to cast Peel Flesh and misses. I know. That's the only. I love Inflict Wounds. It's so strong, but you gotta hit. That's the problem. Like, it's such a risk.
What's the range of this? Oh, I can do
fair,
it.
last
Okay.
time I did it, I crit.
All right, let's be stupid.
Okay, I love it.
I'm gonna cast a spell on on here.
Ninth
gonna
level
cast-
fireball. Yeah, great idea.
No, God, I wish. If I cast fireball, Thaddeus is going to sue me.
And also a chest, like a chest that will explode.
The copyright infringement. We went over this.
Yeah. Interposing hand.
Oh my god, okay. I will draw your beloved hand.
It
I
just says a
imagine-
creature I wish, and I'm going to choose a slaad that I know it's there.
It's a.
And I'm going to cast
It's a large creature, right? Yeah.
and to interpose here.
Here,
Basically.
I'm drawing it.
In the doorway.
So wherever the creature is going, that hand is going to block its path.
No.
No. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right, I will put it like right here. Is that okay?
Yes,
All right.
by all means.
Okay, that ends your turn.
Yes.
All right, Nyx, it is now your turn. Okay.
And
Oh.
I drop gracefully to the ground with my ring of featherfall.
Yep. Whee.
Whee! I see exactly where this guy is.
Oh yeah, you sure do. And as the hand is blocking the way, you can see him going, ah, and then looking in the direction where you ran from.
Flanking with my good pal Wisp here.
I don't know if I'm giving you flanking because I don't technically know it's there or like. how
I'll
to
allow
give
it.
you
Your
assistance.
body's there.
Okay.
I'll be
Fair enough.
merciful.
Okay, sorry, I'm remembering the turn order right now. Does Bertrand go before him?
No, next is gonna be Princess, and then the Slaad, and then Bertrand.
And then the slot, and then Bertrand. Okay.
Yeah.
I like the idea that somehow Wisp's tail is pointing the direction of where the guy is.
In that case, I think I'll just attempt to hit him.
Okay.
It's like how cats can see ghosts. They know there's
No,
that.
just-
Just
can see
start
ghosts.
stare at the corner and start meowing. It's just a corner, dude.
Question: if I threw a vial of Neolithid acid at him, would that both make him visible to my companions and hurt him?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Because I could drop down theoretically, like right here, and then I could still see him, and I could throw this vial at him to try and make him visible for my
You
companions
have
to
to
see.
hit him, so you have to make an improvised weapon attack.
Okay.
I'll say it's just gonna be a d20 plus your dexterity.
Okay, so if I'm throwing it from here, d20 plus dex.
Yeah, because you're not proficient in improvised weapons, I don't believe.
What? The rogue? Yeah, no, I'm not.
Gotta take that tavern brawler.
Right. Yeah, that's totally the thing that I had on my list for the rogue to, yeah.
You'll take that one at 19.
I'm doing this for my cat friend. How dare he shake him off?
He makes an excellent hat, I'll have you know.
Excellent hat! Wait, I have a d4.
D4. 50.
No!
As you throw the acid, Wisp, you're like, shit! As you dodge out of the way and it crashes against the floor and unfortunately misses.
Okay, I will
Me too.
step up, because at least if he tries to run away from me, I can see him,
You still have a
so...
bonus action too, don't you? Oh no, you dashed.
Yeah, I dashed.
Alright. That ends Nyx's turn. Princess is going to trot over to Lionel and just kind of...
Hey, how's it going?
You all hear the sounds of feet moving. Nyx, your senses determine that this guy is... He is making a break for it.
Which way is he going?
North.
So he's trying to run around us, or...
He's going in this direction. Oh, ignore that.
I can't even see what you're showing right now.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That is so correct. He's going in this
Okay.
direction, you sense.
Okay, before he leaves the square in front of me, I'm gonna take a swipe at him.
Yeah, go for it.
Come back here.
$20 hits. Technically a 22. That hits.
13 piercing.
13 piercing. You get sneak attack though.
Oh, right, I do.
Yeah. Ally within 5
yeah,
feet.
True, I do. Let me just readjust my dice roller here.
Alright.
Plus 25, so
You
38.
stab him on the way out. There's some drips of blood, Bertrand, that you notice making their way northward as you just hear him running. But you don't know where he is now. He's disappeared.
Okay, I know that he ran this way. Nyx is gonna yell out, "Okay, guys, he's heading back up north. He's probably gonna try and turn the corner, I imagine, and run away."
Alright, Bertrand, it is now your turn.
Bertrand's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't run into anything?
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't bump into anything there either.
Alright, that's action.
Alright. That brings us to Thaddeus. It is now your turn. The interloper has disappeared once again.
Question, because like this did technically work when he was like invisible in the bubble. If he just like aimed it around this general area, would it like it didn't say within sight, but would it still like attack him if I used chill touch
You'd
again?
have to pick the right square.
You have to pick the right square, yeah, which you don't have.
You can't just take a random guess.
You could gamble.
We love
Let's go
gambling.
Assuming it dashed, it had to move at the very least 60 feet.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I was
just know that he
thinking,
went
so-
up this direction, whether he came up here or went down here. Nyx doesn't know yet, but on her
If he was
turn...
up here, he had to move 60
But
feet.
it didn't go through the pillar.
But he didn't go through the pillar. He could be here. He could be here. He could be there. He could be there. But that would probably like go through the corner. We're playing a game of deduction.
He also can't go through pillars either.
Yeah. So we're just hold on. I'm doing an educated wish. 1, 2. Okay.
Cringe Cobalt says, throw a
And if
chair at
Bertrand-
him, that'll kill him.
If Bertrand took this path and didn't run to anything, then by logical deduction, let me just do this one more
I
time
see
just to be
math.
safe.
I see math appearing over Thaddeus' fucking head.
He's using his think tank stronger than ever before. By logical deduction, if he didn't like encounter anything over here, then he must be here. He's gonna use a chill touch
Alright.
at this particular spot.
As you cast the chill touch, nothing is there.
Good job, Sherlock.
I don't think their movement speed is 30.
All right, fine. We'll just keep doing. We just have to be quick enough. He's gonna like just move over here then. 30 feet.
As you move, boom, you run into something standing right here.
He just trips over it. Son of a bitch! There it is.
One square off. You were one square off.
I feel so bad.
It was an educated wish.
It was pretty good.
That's pretty good.
We're just playing fucking
That's pretty
Battleship
good.
at this point.
He's just gonna like
Oh, you
use his
said, like,
actual
put it
hand to point. It's here. Kill it.
Bertrand will reply, if we hold either side of the pillar, it can't run past!
Alright, Thaddeus, that ends
I
your
can't
turn.
believe it was one off.
I know, you picked it. I'm like, oh no. Alright, that ends Thaddeus' turn. That brings us to Wisp. It is now your turn as you hear Thaddeus yell, he's here!
Hold on, I'll do a little guide.
5.
There, he's
10,
right there.
15,
But we don't know that
20,
forever.
25, 30. Tabaxi dash 5, 10,
Kill him.
15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna turn around,
Yep.
and then for my bonus action, I'm gonna make the Holy Weapon Blade explode, choosing
Okay.
that guy as my target.
Okay.
Let me find it real quick.
Oh my god. This is some fucking goofy goober shit.
It's so funny that Nyx is the only one that can roll to see invisible creatures, and she has no way to show you guys where this creature is.
So when I make it explode, it does 48 radiant, and
You're
they have
gonna
to make
make
a
a
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. And we'll have advantage because it is magical. That's gonna be an 18 on the con save.
That is a success, so that's half damage for that.
So it takes 16, half of that's gonna be, it takes 8 points of damage. Alright.
Alright, that's not technically casting a spell, that's dropping concentration.
Yeah. This is so stupid, I love it.
Okay. Spirit Guardian.
Alright, Spirit, fuck him. Fuck it, dude. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Also has advantage on this. That's double twos. That is definitely a failure. He's gonna take 12 points of damage.
But it's
Bully him.
half movement in the aura.
Half movement in the aura. How big is the aura again?
Oh,
Oh, you already set it up. Thank you. Okay.
This
This
motherfucker.
fucking guy. Alright.
That is turn.
That is your turn. Alright, that brings us to Lionel. It is now your turn.
Alright,
It's here. Kill it.
okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action because it's a funny one thanks to my hands. I'm gonna move the hands 60 feet.
Okay.
So I think it was no, hold on. It's
Your hand could like float sideways to get through these smaller gaps.
yeah. So 25 there, and then all the way over here, and he's just flying because I'm gonna
Ooh.
use a clenched fist to smack it.
Oh, sorry, I forgot
He's
a very.
gonna
I got a very. I forgot. a
Here
very-
comes the giant fist.
No.
So I'm gonna roll with the ray of frost. It's the same modifier.
Okay.
Just damage is going to be different.
Yeah.
Oh shit, disadvantage,
You have
right?
disadvantage. He's
Yep.
invisible.
Ray of frost. So it's either a 31 or a 16.
D4.
I
God
can-
bless.
Does it work with my hand?
Yeah, it's a spell attack.
Yeah, spell attack.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah.
that hits.
all right, so that's 48, I believe, for clenched fist. Yes, 48. Roll for the 8 force damage. That's a bad one, but 15 points of force.
15 points of force damage. Nothing to seize at. It's still damage.
That's my bonus action,
Go.
and I'm gonna ray of frost it.
All right. Disadvantage.
Yep, I keep forgetting. Sorry. That's gonna
Cannot
be
D4 again.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't think so.
No, you don't get to D4 again.
No, unfortunately,
It's gonna
15
be
misses.
15. No worries. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, that ends Lionel's turn. Nyx, it is now your turn.
Yeah,
It is now my turn. Okay, the question is, do I try to just hit him? Do I try to throw another vial of acid at him so maybe you guys can see him? Heck, I could shoot a web tangler at all of you guys and just try to get him stuck there.
I was thinking about using the Tangler grenade.
The worst that can happen is we all get trapped, but it.
I mean, I can still move through it, so don't worry, I'll be fine, guys.
I mean, we'll get trapped, but it doesn't really change much. We can't really keep chasing this thing down. We don't have action economy to beat it while it's invisible.
So do you want me to try and make him visible for you somehow then?
That would be immensely helpful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bleed
okay.
on it.
Right.
Does Bertrand's tears get on the guy, making him just...
You'd be too overpowered
basically
if that was a
holy water.
mechanic.
Wait, I have an idea. Bertrand, let me cut one of your thumbs and bleed on it.
Yeah,
Give me your
great
toe!
idea.
Give me your toe and I can bleed your
Yeah.
toe on him!
But bleed on him.
Okay, I mean, he's not interposing anymore. He's in his
He's
punching
hand,
form.
yeah.
He's in
Yeah, he's
punch
punching form.
Okay,
He's extraposing.
okay, I'm gonna try and hit him with the vial again to try and... I'm trying to help my companions
Alright.
so hard right now.
Improvised weapon attack. Man,
Oh,
Otho,
next.
Otho Valentinius was really smart for just carrying a pouch of fucking sawdust around for like half the campaign.
I have other resources, but I don't want to use my ink. I really
Yeah.
think it's probably worse for my companions if I use my arrow that has the choking and sneezing dust on it. You know, like I'm weighing my options right now, and I'm trying to do the one that has the least effect on my companions. You know. Okay, come on, next. Let's reveal this guy to the world.
Throw the soap! Oh!
No, that's a bad one. Reroll that.
Oh wait, wait.
Reroll
Am I
that.
within range of you?
Yeah.
Am I within range?
Yes. Reroll that.
Okay, I don't.
Reroll that bear.
I'm gonna type it this time, just rather than use the advanced roller.
I feel like we're playing catch the pigeon.
Oh!
Oh.
That is the...
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
With disadvantage, though, because...
No, I can see him.
Oh.
He's 10 feet away from
Right!
me.
That hits! That absolutely hits! 18
Yeah.
that's 20, that hits him. As you
Yeah.
crack the acid vial on top of him, I believe vials of
It's-
acid...
Neolithid. I don't know what the Neolithid specifically was, so you might have to look at the
I
Neolithid
will have to
acid.
look at that.
I remember it was a bad one. It was
Yeah,
pretty
it
bad.
was pretty bad. Hold on, let me find it. Neothalid. I have a mini of that now, by the way, the Neothalid.
Oh.
It's huge, dude. It's fucking massive.
Well, yeah. It's a big boy.
It is a big boy. Let me see here. How much acid damage do, you silly guy? Alright. Roll me 5d6. Next.
Okay.
It's reduced because it's not a large quantity of acid, because its acid breath is a bit more potent, but it still does some damage.
Oh yeah, that's a lot more
Yeah.
versus like a jar.
16.
Still good.
16 points. It is resistant to acid, so it only takes 8.
Oh, right.
However, as the acid sprays on top of it, the top half of its body becomes completely visible.
Nyx kind of sighs, like, finally, you guys can see him too.
Oh, I deleted his token by accident. Fuck!
Oh, he's gone.
He's
Hold on,
gone
I undid it.
forever.
He's just the green circle now.
What a girl! What a world! What a world!
Oh, there he is. Let me delete the circle here. And swoosh them on
Damn,
back.
he's about to circle.
They're looking terrible. You guys have fucked this thing up ever since it
You're
escaped
just
the
jumping
Pokeball.
this thing.
We've been poking at it for a bit.
Alright, Nyx, is that end your turn?
I have a bonus
Sure
action.
do.
Dagger.
I mean, I could bonus action throw a dart at him.
You could.
Because if I hit, I get sneak attack on a dart at least. You know what? Action economy, sure. We'll try to
Alright.
utilize everything we got. Plain
Oh!
Jade, I'm chilling. Oh!
Nice.
My god.
I think they might be dead.
I think you
Time
might,
to
yeah.
Okay, well,
Look, guys!
it's,
There he is!
it's 2 points of dart damage, so don't go crazy there.
Yeah.
But-
Them.
Yeah.
2, but it's 27 points.
3,000 sneak attack there.
Jesus Christ, that is...
Really, the damage comes with the emotional trauma.
Double the
As this thing
damage.
finally becomes...
Oh yeah, I doubled the sneak
Yeah,
attack.
you double the sneak attack. You're not done. Oh my
Kill
god!
even more.
You throw the acid vial on him, and all of you are like, finally, we can see it! And Nyx throws a dart, hitting him in the forehead, killing him instantly.
No, I wasted
Good job,
my
guys.
acid.
And as the dust settles on this terrifying battle, as all of the death slaad of this chamber lie dead or as dust, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah,
Have you ever
I think it's
snorted-
time for a long rest.
Oh my god.
Hey, no
Guys,
one
have you ever
died.
snorted
It's,
slaad?
No one died. I don't have anything above 2nd level spell slots.
Oh, Jesus.
How
We-
How
long?
much
had-
do I have left?
We've had a
How
few
long-
combats, so I think
Yeah.
we're good for a long rest. I vote we go back to
Yeah.
the form room upstairs.
Hmm.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
Alright.
What?
Oh my
a
gosh,
day.
that guy's trying to run away from us forever. Rude.
We were getting consistent damage each turn, like more than I would assume they're healing. But it was like not really by much.
We were very
doing
split.
probably about 20 damage per turn. And I assume they had like regeneration 15 or something.
They regenerate 10 HP a turn, and you can't stop the regeneration either.
Oh, that's a bad
It's not like trolls where you hit them with like fire or whatever, they stop. With my brain just stopped working. With these guys, they just regenerate health over time. So one of the fucking nasty things they can do is they can just turn invisible and then just heal up and then keep fighting you. But these ones were more destructive.
Yeah, they're chaos creatures. God, the amount of times I have seen players fight trolls and then just one of them immediately pulls out the fire, and I'm like, yeah, of course you know.
Yeah, everyone knows. We've all played
Yeah,
World
but
of
you
Warcraft.
Can't mad a game.
Can't mad a game.
I need to hit the restroom, be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Go piss, girl.
That was a fun session. Like,
Yeah.
That was fun.
that was really fun.
Yeah.
There's some interesting, like, again, I'm like, that was a fight where I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a hard fight, but I'm envious because this is also a very cool enemy that you don't really encounter a whole lot in the game. Like, Death Slaad are really cool.
I'm just surprised they don't have blues or reds, like, at all.
I don't know.
Yeah, of course, you're not gonna confirm it or not. It's just, for me, it's weird we haven't seen them.
I
I guess I don't want to risk the extra mechanic that they have.
I can't, I don't know, because, like, the thing is, right,
Yeah.
I can't, like, going and actually
course.
looking is, like, I have to read the whole page, and,
No
like, I
worries.
remember there being specific slot in specific places, but I don't remember what color they were, I think, like, because most of the time you run into just, like, the normal gray ones,
Yeah.
but...
It's mostly because, meta speaking, the red and blue are very, very dangerous for the
Oh,
party.
yeah, no, blues in particular are like, oh, but I can't recall if they show up anywhere else. But they're a cool enemy. They're very fun. I really like Slaad. They're quite neat.
I love them because they're basically frog demon chaos demons who are basically xenomorphs.
Yeah,
It's
they're
awesome.
basically xenomorph frogs, which is pretty cool. Oh, man, that was awesome. So much fun. God.
We did.
These big fights now. Like, that's the thing where I'm like, oh, we don't have much left of the campaign, but I'm like, but the fights are gonna be, like, very more in depth and whatnot.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's like, I can see, like, some fights taking multiple sessions, like, even beyond, like, the Illithid floor, because that was just, like, you basically alerted the Horde, and it was, like, whole, like, storming the stronghold deal, but, like, there's some, like, battles where I'm like, I feel like maybe these are going to take, like, multiple sessions, potentially, just because of all the mechanics happening, but everyone here is pretty snappy on their turns, so it might not be as bad as I think.
I mean, it started off a little bit scary when they kept, coming after me, and I'm like, ah! But
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Things went on.
They're set up in a very good ambush position to do their shit, and, like, they have, like, they're intelligent, of course, they have, like, their thing.
Now, here's the funny thing. This was a pretty hard fight. Like, we were
Oh,
dealing
yeah.
with it.
The damage
But
is,
these are-
like, insane.
These are not even the main guys. These are not even
No.
the Dragon Leech.
Nope.
But
Like
to be fair,
God.
We also had quite a few battles before we had this one too, so
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't full up on resources for you
Yeah.
guys, like the magic casters and everything.
Also the pillars.
Yeah.
The pillars are my bane of my existence
Yep.
in this entire level.
Yeah, the pillar over a little bit.
These things know wizards. They're not stupid when it comes to like adventurers and other things. They're guards, so they know.
Yeah.
So like I played it with that in mind because it's just like, okay, things on this floor are gonna understand, especially if they have a higher intelligence, are gonna, you know, they don't know stuff like, oh, this person has sentinel, but if they see a wizard, they're gonna be like, okay, that wizard's probably gonna have some wizard shit, so I better position in a way that that wizard's not gonna fuck me up, basically. Or like, oh, we should like
Makes sense.
dogpile a person concentrating on a spell, or we should like focus target this person, or like, oh, this person went off on their own, they can't be healed, let's go kill them. Makes sense. Like, you know, I always like, for D&D, I'm like, the more intelligent a creature is, the more it kind of, not metagames, but like the more it will play to win, if that makes sense. Like, it will play, if a creature's
Smart.
really stupid, they will just run in, not think about what they're doing, and they'll usually get, you know, they'll die. But like, if a creature's really intelligent, it's like, okay, I'm gonna like buy my time. Like, for example, dragons, right? Dragons should just fly, wait for their breath weapon to come back, and fly down and use it, and just keep diving with that. Like, that is the most efficient way to be a smart dragon, if you have the environment that suits that, right? So it can make them really difficult opponents. But no, it's sick. I love this module, man. I'm like, oh, I'm savoring it, man. Like, it's such a sign of quality that like we're getting closer and closer, and I'm like, oh, thank God, we're gonna be done. And I'm just like, I don't want it to be over, but it has to, you know.
It has to be
All
over.
good things have to come to an
I
end.
know.
I know. I'm gonna be so sad when this ends. I'm like, I'm not gonna be ready.
No.
We should get dinner, Shay, after the session is over. Like, we should go out and do like a midnight Tim's run, and just go to like a 24-hour Tim's and just like drink our sorrows. Not sorrows, but like just, you know.
As long as I don't have anything the next day,
True.
yes. Otherwise, we'll do it Friday night.
Are you gonna do like the Kiryu thing, holding a picture of the Mad Mage, just going dame dame?
Dumb
Damn.
Oh man, I genuinely, because people ask like, oh, will you run it again? And I'm just like, that's too early of a question to ask right now.
And it's a big one too.
It's like cover to cover, probably not. This was like what, 2-3 years in the making. That's a long time. When I'm in the retirement home at 80, I think maybe again I could do it again. But
Oh, you're going to give some people some heart attacks there.
oh yeah, I think honestly, if I were ever to run this again, I would just do a floor. I would just take a floor out and just run it at whatever level is necessary, and just do that. Honestly, Like,
Okay,
I-
watch it, that's
Yeah.
fun.
I think like running like the level 2 floor would be really cool, just as like a standalone, or like
You could just repurpose it for like in your own adventure, like your mage
Yeah.
vaults. You could like put it in something like that.
this is the one thing about like because obviously some dungeons do tie into each other. Like there's plots that run between like multiple floors, which is fine. But like Mad Goth's castle, right? That's a standalone you could easily run. Level 2 is really, you could easily run that as well. You have like, oh my gosh, like the floor, like I think you could even do like the the teleported floor. That'd be really fun too. Though I probably wouldn't want to run that as like a solo one with people who don't know me, because if you get teleported right away as you get in there, it's kind of like, oh fuck. But no, it's like this is my thing too. It's just like, and I regret this. Back in the day, I used to be like, oh, all the pre-made module stuff is garbo. But now I'm just like, I've learned so much from Mad Mage, like, period, and just how fun just dungeon crawls are, that I honestly kind of prefer them now in a way, in a kind of weird sort of way. There's something about it that's just like really fun to explore. I don't get me wrong, I like role-playing too, but like, there's so much good shit to learn from Dungeon the Mad Mage, especially about building dungeons. Cause, oh my god. Fucking Hallister's, like, obstacle course, and like the hiding all of the teleportation sigils so you can't even detect magic them is the most fucking funny thing in the universe. It's like, so much powerful magic just to be a little shitter. It's so great.
You fucking win mad.
I mean, yeah, I mean, very, very true to the name of this campaign.
Oh my god.
Imagine
Hallister's...
being a wizard and you goes mad. It could never happen to me.
I know, right? Absolutely.
Now give me your toes.
Now give me your toes.
Oh god.
Man, you were so close to convincing, just a little bit more, you might have had it there, right?
Yeah.
Just waiting for it. I think the Dracolich fight is gonna be the one where I actually get a toe.
Hard to say. You guys have done really well against shit that I thought was gonna be hard, and you've done really poorly against shit that I thought was gonna be easy, so...
I just need to convince the dragon to go after Bertrand.
I don't remember last time we did shit though.
Oh god. I think the Minotaur floor is definitely one where it was like, oh fuck.
That was a rough one. That was a very rough
that
one.
was
Especially when
so-
you guys got
Oh, yeah.
control.
All the squishies, like, you had the wizard, the sorcerer, and the rogue left over to try and get
Oh
their
my god, that was
companions
like...
back. And it
Any
was like,
fight-
ooh.
Any fight where Bertrand gets mind controlled or out of commission,
Let
that's
me-
when it becomes a problem.
Let me fucking just say this right now. I mean, the dragon floor was also the asteroid. That was pretty stressful. It would have been...
Hey, we didn't do shit though. It just Thaddeus died because he got focused for story
Yeah.
reasons.
Something
But
bad
like,
happened.
if you didn't...
He literally pulled aggro.
I'm pulling this card. If you did not get the fucking divine interventions that you did, those fights
True.
would have been way fucking worse for you. Could you imagine
That's
going
it.
through that Illithid floor without the advantage on intelligence saving throws?
Hmm.
That...
Stunned.
Jesus
Paralyzed.
Christ.
We have been lucky beans.
Vampire Dude was... You didn't end up actually fighting the Shadow Dragon. That fight would have been also very scary.
That'd have been cool.
That one was Bertrand's accomplishments.
Yep.
Yes.
And my fucking Planetar that I didn't get to run. You're like, oh, we haven't really struggled. I'm like, yeah, I've noticed.
That one was Wisp.
Listen, I have learned from years in high school of watching Naruto that Tak no Jutsu every time works. Tak no Jutsu all your enemies.
Yeah, the obstacle course was pretty good. You guys did pretty good against the Death Tyrant. It was fun. That was a fun fight, too.
Oh,
yeah. Which one's this one? Oh, the fucking Arcturia Doom. That floor was also, you didn't really, like, it was,
We're gonna struggle when she shows up
That
again.
the real difficulty of that one was the horrors.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have struggled. We have gotten our shit
Oh, yeah.
kicked, but we've always handled it pretty well overall.
Yeah,
If I was doing
Tribrams.
shit, I don't think it has happened. But
Yeah, the maze
I think
level.
we have made some good decisions.
Maze level was definitely the one that was the most like, oh fuck. You guys did not spend much time on the Troglodyte Warrens. You didn't run into the thing that was there, which I think if you guys got caught by that, especially after trying to escape from the maze floor, that would have been real fucking bad. And you skipped this... Yeah, you
like Tabuya's right, it was just that Eevee.
yeah.
It's just that easy.
You guys
That easy.
essentially skipped Wizard School and Muriel's Lair. Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh, you know what the hardest fight of all was? It was the Fairy Dragon, because, the burden. of all
True.
the
Wait, no,
innocent-
actually, we didn't fight the fairy dragon. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Oh, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, dungeons
There's
are
some-
fun because they let you approach the game in a more tactile way. I really like it, like, IRL. Like, Shay is in my Tomb of Annihilation game, and there's something about having, like, the little guys in front of you. It feels like... Online is great, do not get me wrong, it is so convenient, but, like, playing in person is, like...
A whole experience.
The vibe is different, right? Like, it feels so cool to have that, like, tactile... Like, it feels like you're playing a board game a bit more, which is, like, the fun part, but... Yeah, no. Oh,
You get to watch us try to solve puzzles in person,
Oh,
You also-
man.
You also get to see the players like interacting with each other non-verbally, like with reactions and faces and stuff.
Oh, yeah. My favorite is
Makes things
Darcy, because
easier.
Darcy, like, something will be said and Darcy makes, like, that picture of Shrek going, ooh, like, with the pursed lips and, like, looking up? She does, like, a version of that face with, like, her, like, she, like raises her eyebrows. It's the funniest thing that she does. I love it so much.
Darcy's great. Our
Oh my
personal
God.
cryptid in that campaign.
We can't talk about it because I want to run
We
that,
can't
but
talk about it,
she's-
but
she's turned into a
Oh.
fucking abomination in that campaign, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
very on brand for her, honestly.
Like
she
physically.
loves it.
Oh,
She
in
loves
so
the
many
fact-
ways. Like, in so many
We'll
ways.
just say that
Brandy.
her base character is a Harrigan.
Yeah,
like
she was a bunny lady. She's like an 8 foot
She's-
tall rabbit woman. And now she's an unidentifiable cryptid creature.
that throws up other creatures.
Yeah,
Let's just-
she vomits
What?
she vomits animals and there's a bunch of other shit going on.
yeah. There's so many things going on right now. It's terrifying.
I want to run the Tomb of Annihilation, like the Tomb of Annihilation as written, because it's so bullshit. And it's like,
Oh yeah, the thing that you told us about last session, that one would have affected Darcy.
yeah,
and
it would
like
have fucked everybody too.
that would have been terrible. Well, I mean, if they were the first one to get hit and the rest of us stopped, but like that would have been absolutely terrible.
No, there's some real vindictive shit in that, and it's like, because like if I ever were to run that, it would have to be with the players understanding this is bullshit. You cannot get mad at me. Like, it is intentionally made to be kind of bullshit. So it's not me trying to be an asshole, it's just the way that it is. But it would be fun to run because of that grindiness. I've never run a meat grinder, and I feel like that would be pretty interesting.
Like, I can't say what happened, but we were being so paranoid, like doing the whole stick tapping down the hallway type of thing.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, nothing's happening. And then we were going to continue going. And then, Monty's like, so can I tell you, there used to be a trap here. I got rid of it.
Yeah, and here's why.
And here's why. And guess what? The stick tapping wouldn't have helped us.
Nope.
So
it's like there's some stuff in that, like, where I watched like a guy go through the module and like talk about it, and like he went through the entire Tomb of Annihilation, and I knew I was in for a time where he would go, he's like, okay, now we're on to room 30. This is another vindictive, ruthless room, and I'm like, oh fuck, I have to make a bunch of changes now. And it's like shit where it's just like, oh, if you eat this apple, you fucking instantly die and your soul is obliterated from existence. It's like, okay, alright, sure. That's that's not actually something that happens. I'm just doing a wild example for like...
Lehman's Tiny Hut has become like my favorite spell in that
They changed
campaign.
it in 2024. It's changed.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm just saying, lots of things have... there was another instant death thing that I'm not going to say, but I got... my butt was saved by Lehman's Tiny
were
Hut.
lucky as shit. Oh my god. Oh.
Melody's right. Hardest fight was getting the cart to fit everywhere. The fucking cart.
Ah, yeah, good old times. We still have the cart. It's just parked at
the Moonstar Manor.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, she's getting impounded.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I think we paid off our debt to him.
No, you did. You 100% did his job, and he's like, they're kind of harboring you a little bit. They're keeping you off the hot plate, but if you go back to Waterdeep, you're gonna get in trouble for sure.
But hey, if we tell them right now that they're conspiring with the Shadow Dusk family to take over Waterdeep, you know what? Maybe they won't be so mad that we pissed off, Halster. You know, that we're trying to defeat him.
Do they believe us?
I think the racially insensitive clothing might still, you might have to still. I'm just joking. Oh,
desperate times require desperate.
I do think Evie's gotta head out though.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
Sorry. We're gabbing on. All right, who do we want to raid? Who's on? Apologies, Evie.
Good Time Zones is going.
We do have French type.
Fringe type also going.
They're playing Ambiotic Factor, which I know there's like some new stuff for that. So let's raid Fringe.
Ringo.
All right.
Ringo.
What should our raid message be?
No.
No. No running. That will be our
No running.
raid. No running. All right. Once I see it in chat, we shall raid. No running. All right.
No run.
Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14.
Yay.
And we're not playing next week.
Yeah, no session next week. Sorry. Bye.
What?
Bye.
What the fuck do we what?